Showtime.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Yeah, guys, I do apologize. I was out yesterday, man. I was stuck at the DMV. Then I had to go to a notary because I was selling my vehicle, so I was passing on ownership to the person that was buying my car. So I was again just stuck at the DMV all day, and then had to go through the notary. So I do apologize about that. I had to go to the DMV because I had to get another copy of my registration. So I had to go through that process because I misplaced my main copy, so I had to get another one. So my apologies, guys. But hope everybody's having a great morning, and I hope everybody have a blessed weekend, man. Let's go ahead and dive right into everything. Let's jump into our news. We did have the CPI data that did came out this morning, guys, and the news that followed was consumer prices rose 2.4% annually in January, less than expected. The cost of goods and services rose at a slower annual rate than expected in January, providing hope that the nagging U.S. inflation problem could be starting to ease. The consumer price index for January accelerated 2.4% from the same time a year ago, down 0.3%. 3% point. I'm sorry. The way they be rewording this stuff is crazy. 3% point from the prior month. The Bureau of Labor Statistics reported Friday that pulled the inflation rate down to where it was the month after President Donald Trump in April 2025 announced aggressive tariffs on U.S. imports. So as far as expectations, the expectation was at, I think, 2.5, and it wound up coming out to a 2.4. Let's go ahead and go into our economics recaps. As far as our recaps from yesterday's, guys, we did have an open on SPY that was at 694.24, 695.35. We had a low of 680.37, a close of 681.27, and a volume of 118.1 million. And as I stated, guys, this morning, the only thing that we had as far as economic goals was the CPI data that already came out at 8:30. Right now, SPY is starting to bounce at this time, like getting a little bit of a bounce back to the upside. Got back above that 680, and we're about to be going over the charts right now, guys. So as far as the chart goes, I mean, from yesterday, we did have a nice little sell-off. Back underneath that 694, had that nice pullback down, roughly a $10 to almost $13 drop to the downside. Held around at 678.75. Now getting a nice little bounce back on up to the upside. We are back above 680 at this time. We know that we're going to have a little bit of resistance coming up between that 84 to 86 level. We're going to see if we're going to get that possible push back towards the upside, towards that 690 level. We're going to see if we're going to start to slowly reverse now going into next week, after we did have somewhat of a bearish week this week. And also another pattern that I saw on my 1 hour time frame was somewhat of like a little inverted cup and handle pattern. I'm about to bring it up on my 1 hour real quick. So I started to see a little inverted cup and handle. You can clearly see right here, guys, right about here. See that? So it's like we pretty much ranged from Monday through Thursday. We had like a little range that we were in Monday through Thursday. Beginning of Thursday, we started to actually pull back. So you can clearly see where we had this nice little fade right underneath that came back underneath 694, had a nice little fade all the way down towards the 680s. You kind of see right here where we had a little bit of a pullback, but we mainly held 680. Right now we are holding upon this little trend line at this time, so I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. So from the 682 level, I want to see, can we get a little push back up towards the 684 to 686. So, but the pattern that I do somewhat see is a inverted cup inverted cup and handle pattern. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can these buys go for the push of 684 up to the 686, and if we can break above that 686, we do have room to push up towards the 688 level. That'll put us pretty much back towards this level here that held where we had a little bounce. So now turning support into resistance. So I want to see a nice little push towards the 84s, 86, back up towards that 88, right where that 200-day moving average is. To see can we get that push back to the upside. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. Now on the short side, and we do so happen to crack right back under the 680s. The levels that I do have set up is going to be around that 675.81, and if you want to round it off, 686 down towards that 670 level. That is where we had that strong bounce. That was last week in post market from Thursday going into Friday, but we had this pullback all the way down towards the 670, 96, if you want to round it off, 671s, and we had a nice strong catapult right back to the upside. We have that this level, and the reason why I have 675, if we go back a little bit, let me see what that was at right here. That was last Tuesday. We had a nice little bounce right here pre-market and went back to the upside. So that's why I have these two particular levels on the downside. If we do crack, so happen to crack 680s back down. So I do have those levels too. How are we looking? Look like we still got room to push though. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see, because we're not overextended. So I'm gonna see if those buys gonna step in, get back above 682s to the push up towards 684s to 686 to see can we go back up towards these this little level here from yesterday when we came down and got that rebound back up right before the market closed, and in post market right around at 686. Then the fade. So I want to see can we get this little rebound back to the upside of 684, 686. But I do see a little bit of a little cup. I see a little bit of a cup, but I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see can they stay above 680. Kind of stay within the bottom range here. But if we do crack 680, do expect a little possible pull back down towards the 676s, down to the areas of 671s. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see. But yeah, I mean, you can see, like I said, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, going into Thursday. I mean, we were in like somewhat of a little range in between that 691, 696.50. But we stayed in this range back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and then we wound up getting that flush on Thursday all the way back down. So you can clearly see that. So I wonder if it's gonna start to, we're gonna start to create a more of a lower downtrend if we can't get back above these highs. Like if this is gonna be kind of like the start going into next week. If it's gonna create a downtrend, or will we have enough buys to get that push back up? But I mean, right here, I mean, it could start a possible downtrend start going into next week if we can't get back above these highs, because that could create a lower high level, from the 686, 688, these two particular levels that we can't break. It could create a downtrend, if push comes to shove. So definitely see that too as well. So we'll see where we go today, guys, and see on how we're going to close out. Whether we're going to close back above, the 686 up to 688, or will we get this continuation flush? Because again, I do see somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern. And the main thing that's holding up right now is that 680. So we'll definitely see where we're going to go from here. So, I mean, what you guys think, man? I mean, do you think we can see some more downside coming, or do you think we're going to see a rebound back to the upside? What you guys think? Do you think we can get back above the 682s up to the 684s to 686? Or do you think we're just going to get a continuation flush off, for the rest of the week? Matter of fact, let's look at the 5-hour time frame. I mean, 5-hour, the weekly time frame too as well. Let's see how we're looking on here. Because we still fighting that red trend line. See that, guys? We're still fighting that trend line. We still haven't got that push. See? And like I told you guys before, the last time we hit that red trend line was in 2021, crossing into 2022 when we had that flush to the downside. So, as you notice, we hitting this red strong trend line once again, and we still have yet to break above that trend line on up to create new highs. It's like we're still having trouble trying to get up towards that 700 level. So right here, we still getting stuffed right at this trend line. Still getting stuffed, and it seems like it's getting weaker and weaker. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that because it just still looks weak. And I got on, like I said, I got on earlier today, guys. Instead of 9:15, I got on at 9 o'clock because, I owed you guys from, missing out on yesterday. But wasn't my fault. I was stuck in the damn DMV. Took forever today. Had to get another copy of my registration. Then we had to go to a notary. And poor thing, lady was, was dealing with an older lady, so she kept mistyping everything. So we would sign one document, she would mess up, have to reprint another one, sign that one, she'll find another typo, have to copy it again, sign it again. I'm like, oh my God. But we finally got it done though, man. We finally got it done, finally got it out the way though. So right here, definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if Bob's gonna go for that push back up towards the 84s to 86, or will we get this continuation flush towards the downside? So back, underneath the 82s, back down to the 80s and so forth. So I want to see where we go from here. Now, we do get that drop. That means VIX is gonna get that push back above 21 up to those highs of 23. So the reason why I have 23 listed, because that was our high days last week. Ran up as high as 23.10 and got that nice flush back to the downside towards $20. So we had like a little $3 flush. So that's gonna be those where the highs are gonna be at this moment. So definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Today is Friday, guys. You already know, be careful. You already know how volatility handles on Friday, so be very, very careful. Don't go big on Fridays. Take your time. Don't rush. Don't force anything. So definitely take your time on that. So we'll see where we go from here. So right now we are underneath 682s, down towards the 680. So we'll see if those buys are gonna push, or will we get that rejection and a harder pullback. So definitely keep your eyes peeled, get your contracts ready or your shares ready to see where we go from here. So I'm about to get mines in order, about to see where we go, or how we're gonna be setting up today. Whew. So let me see. Oops, do I got the wrong Oh yeah, I do have the right ones. Okay. IWM. Where we at as far as IWM? IWM, we are underneath the 262s, down towards the 259 9-ish areas that held. 259, 259. All right. We do crack on that, but how low can we go on IWM on this bad boy? What's the lows? Crack this 59. Where's the lows? It's all the way back down this way. That's almost towards 54, 55. That'll be the next possible key levels on down from there for my IWM traders. If we do so happen to pull back down, I mean, I do see as low as damn near 54, 55, 54 back down. But we'll see. Look like it's trying to hold some type of little range on this part. What else we got? What about for my Tesla traders? Where we at? 415 for my Tesla traders. We need to hold at 415, re-break 420 for that push back up towards 425. If you do crack 415, do look for that possible pullback down towards 410 and so forth. So, because you already know how Tesla likes to move. Normally on Fridays, Tesla like to go for pushes, but we'll see. We'll see where we go. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. The birthday dinner was, man, it was. I had a blast. I ain't gonna lie, I was knocked out. Man, we had some good food. We went get some crawfish. I was tearing that bad boy up. I was having a blast. But yeah, man. But again, thank you guys so much for the birthday love, for the birthday shout outs and everything. So I definitely appreciate you guys for that. So it is 9:15, rocking and rolling right now. Like I said, Tesla for my Tesla traders. For my longs, we want to stay above that 415 for that push up to 420 to 425. For my shorts, you want to crack 415 for that pull back down to 410 or possibly 405. For SPY, for my longs, you want to get back above 682s for the push up towards 684 to 686. For my shorts, you want to crack that 680 for that possible pull back down to 678 down to the 676. But right now, look like it's trying to somewhat hold. Let me see. Try to more, because I don't want to put too many lines on the plate, man, because I know I got a lot of lines, because I know I gotta put up the pre-market highs at this moment. I just don't want to put too many dang lines on the plate, but I do have to mark off our pre-market highs and pre-market lows, I mean, for the time being, to show on what we need as far as today. All right. Boom. 683. Oops, the hell just happened? Alright, right around 683 is gonna be today's little pre-market highs. I'll type it out. Today's pre-market highs. Pre-market highs and your pre-market lows. We went as low as, what was this? Pre-market lows. Pre-market lows was around 67.57. 67.57. And lower day. Why does this keep doing that? Oh, I put the wrong thing, didn't I? My bad, guys. My fault. 68.57. I apologize. 78. 57. It's in the morning, man. I'm tired. Look, don't judge me. Alright, there we go. Low up there. Alright, cool. So pre-market highs as far as today, 683s, and pre-market low today for today is gonna be 678.57. So there go your range starting off with right now. So again, we need to break above that 683 for that possible push up to 684 to 686. Again, lows for my short, you do have room to fall back down towards the 678. So we'll see where we go from here. You know, will we get that continuation fade for Friday, or will we see some type of reversal? I mean, right now we are above the 200-day moving average, but we'll see if these buys gonna step in. How are we looking right now? Because the market's still looking weak. Market's still looking weak, like it still want to fade. Because it does look like we have room to possibly push up towards that 686. So we'll see. We'll see if buyers gonna step in, if they, and we have some buying strength coming in today for Friday for a possible little push to the upside. We'll see. Because they do have room, like I said, especially on the RSI, you do have a lot of room to push to the upside. So we'll see. We got some buying strength. So what are you guys looking at today as far as the market? What else are you guys looking at? I know I got a few Tesla traders, IWM, SPY. Like what stocks are you guys looking at today that we can go over? Man, I wish I was here for that flush though. God, man, if I wasn't stuck in that DMV yesterday, oh my God, that was not yet.
Over 3 cents.
What's up, boss?
Table view sexy MF.
Let's go. I got you, boss. Let's get ready to rock and roll for the round table. I'm about to go ahead and get y'all bad boys set in and make sure my mic is always set. You know how mine do. Let me see. Let me get everything ready for the round table, boss. What's up, boss? Y'all can hear me? All right, good to go. Got you. What's the game plan for today, boss? What we got? So far for what I have on my 1 hour time frame, boss, right here, it looked like to me, with the whole entire week all together, it's giving off a inverted cup and handle. It looked like we ranged from Monday through Wednesday. Then Thursday we had that sell-off where we cracked underneath 694s all the way back down to like the 680s. Yeah, well, back up towards on the downside of it. Yeah, the levels I see that I see up is between like that 86, 88, somewhere in that bracket. Yeah, and like I said, if you look on your 1 hour hardware, it's giving off somewhat of an inverted cup and handle.
Because right now, if you're seeing inverted cup and handle, we might see a little pop and
then a flush. Continuation. Yeah, because the bottoms I have is right down towards the close towards that 676 down to the 670s. Because yeah, it's low. Yeah, it's low. Well, the news that I seen the other day, they were saying that a lot of investors was running out of the tech companies. That was another thing. Saying they're getting out of the techs and going into the economic growth. But was a lot of fear in the tech companies.
The tech bubbles finally crashed.
Yeah, I think so. Yep, I think that's what it is. Finally, yeah. So let's see. Yeah, so I see the same thing too. I see a little bit of pop, and then that next leg on down. So I agree with you.
Man, you guys have fun this week.
Yeah. You trading today, or you just gonna keep it on watch?
Oh, yeah. I have time until like 1 o'clock.
Okay, so what you gonna wait for the pop and then the pullback?
Well, I mean, I gotta see. Right now, the whole volume stage, I'm not really comfortable with jumping in any position.
Yeah, any position. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, so I'm definitely keeping on watch to see if those buys gonna push right back above that 682s up to the 684s to 686. I'm gonna see what the volatility is, or if we're gonna start flushing right out the gate.
The CPI came out at what, 8:30?
Yeah, 8:30. It came out to 2.4. I think the expectation was 2.5.
Yeah, I'm looking at the order books right now. Order books are nothing. I mean, like I said, if you're looking for the inverted thumping handle, let's see how high the handle part could go, pretty much, you know?
Yeah. So, I mean, right now, it seemed like it's just losing value. I mean, it seemed like we're still having trouble even trying to hit that 700 levels. Like, it's so many sellers, like, right at those levels of 700, 698. They're not even allowing no buyers to break. So, I do expect some more pullback coming because, I mean, that top area is too heavy, too sell heavy.
Oh, man, that's gonna seem like fun day. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't come in. I was stuck at the DMV and the notary yesterday, so that took forever a day. Yeah, because
it looks like everything. Market just dies at like 11 o'clock now. 11 o'clock is just gonna stagnant as hell.
Yeah, it seemed like Thursday. I mean, Thursday it just flushed right out the gate. I mean, it just because it looked like it filled the where we had that bounce at. That was last Thursday where we bounced from 670s and ran our way all the way back up to the 690s. So it went $20 up and then $20 right back on down. Well, all close to $20 back down.
Sheesh.
Yeah, except like I said, if you
guys had a fun day.
Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, if you look at your 1 hour time frame, boss, like I said, Thursday you had a post market bounce that led into Friday's continuation up from 670s to the 690s, and then this week we pretty much ranged Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then flushed right back down on Thursday. Creating a cup in upside down cup. So I definitely see more weakness possibly coming if they don't break, and it looks heavy, sell heavy. So damn, could we start an early fade at the beginning of the year instead of the summer? That's crazy.
I mean, as everyone should be aware, summertime is the worst time for trading. That's why everyone's on vacation.
Yeah. Cause
I hate summertime trading, just FYI.
Well, that's when a lot of traders be looking for rebounds, after the sell off. Cause just like when
I hate like summertime. It was one of the worst trades.
Oh yeah, definitely. I agree 110%. I agree 110%.
Like if you've never traded, if it's your first time trading like summer, be prepared to just watch me try.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch to see where we're gonna go in this morning. But yeah, because we don't have any more economic data coming out. I mean, CPI was the last one for the day.
Other fun stuff is.
Yeah, it seemed like we just pretty much ranged Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then finally flushed on Thursday. That's what it looked like. Yeah, so I do think we're
I gotta see how my scan just is done. No, it's not good.
It dropped even lower?
I mean, trying to get the scan just around like 585.
What you shorting it?
650. Yeah, I mean, I shorted for a minute now, so.
How much room do we have left to drop on scan this?
And my target was like 580, 585, 584.
Okay. Let me see what we got. Yeah, I mean, everything just looks weak. I mean, Tesla's trying to hold 415. Because it looked like VIX want to rip back up from $21 back up to 23. That's what it looked like it wanted to do.
Market opens up and it just gives you the, okay, we're heading all the way back down. Might just take the opportunity to write down and call it a day.
Yeah, so it looked like it's trying to, before the market is about, before the bell is about to ring, it looked like they're trying to push back up towards that 682. But I'm going to watch 682 to see if they're going to break or will we get rejected and come back down.
And like I said, I'm expecting a little bit of gap play coming up. So,
yeah.
How big of a gap play? If I had to pick a number where I wanted the gap to be at 685, right? 685 is exactly the target where I would pump it up to.
Yeah.
Pretty much people get their money and get the hell out.
Yeah, because because your pre-market high so far is at 683, and pre-market lows is around 679, 678. Yeah, so it's like those sellers are trying to slowly kick those buys out of the 80 brackets now back down into the 70 brackets. So it seemed like we're slowly clawing our way back to that 650. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, I mean, 675, and the next target down is 675.
Yeah, yep. Yeah. Yeah. Because remember, that's where we had that bounce at was 650, and we slowly moving our way out of the 90s and the 80s and down into the 70s. So it's slowly crawling. Alright, here go to push. They're trying to push back up to 682. Pre-market high 683. Yeah, cracking 415.
Yeah, but at the same time, you would have lost a lot of money.
Yeah. Because it dumped from what, the 430? Yep, fell right underneath that 435. Right back on down. And for all my Tesla traders, guys, remember I told y'all how crucial 435 was. I told y'all 435 was going to play a big role on Tesla. Yep, and that looks like a downtrend setup going into next week. From 435s on down, that looked downtrendish. All right, here we go, guys. Bell ringing, here we go. So let's see. We're gonna still underneath that 682 on SPY, 682. Let's see. I'm gonna see if they're gonna try to go for a quick pop towards the pre-market highs real quick, around 6. Yeah, little pop. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, even the market is opening up weak. I mean, Microsoft is the only one in green at a 0.42%. Yeah, the market still is weak. Yeah, I agree. Alp's starting to pull back a little bit. Yeah, I'm waiting on this pop to see if we can get a pop towards the upside real quick. There we go. All right, here we go, guys. Let's see, 682. We want to get a little break above 682 back to the... Yeah. So let's see, can we get this break above 682s back up to those pre-market highs of 683? Let's see.
Just got washed. Jesus.
All right, here we go. Let's see, can we get this 682 break? Yep.
Microsoft is getting a little weak a little bit.
Yeah, I think Microsoft's fighting at 208. I mean, I'm not too, what was that? 4, yeah, around 4. Yeah, 401, I'm sorry. I was looking at AMD. Yeah, I'm trying to, yeah, look like you're trying to get, yeah, there we go. A little bit above 82. There you go. Trying to go up towards those pre-market highs.
Dude, where the hell is the swap at?
There we go. Yeah, pre-market highs right around 683. There we go. A little bit of a pop, 682s. Right back underneath 682. It's fighting right there. Let's see what's up.
If you guys are gonna jump into position right now, it's not the time.
Nah.
Yeah. These spikes and everything.
Yeah.
Cost.
Yep.
So expensive.
Alright, there go the pop. There we go. There go the pop. 680. See, can we get that? There we go. See that? Can we get that break above 682.50 up to 683? Let's see.
What was the CPI number up to 682?
Yeah, the sellers look like those sellers sitting. Yeah, look like the sellers are sitting around 682.50 to 683. Yep, cause look like you're trying to push it right back underneath, trying to.
Like I said, I know the contracts are expensive on that, but you see this little present that's gonna unravel some. The uptick price, the premium price on it. Let's see.
Yep, still fighting 682.
Meta just flushed in. Meta just absolutely demolished it.
Yep, and now
he's up.
Yep, look at it, started to turn, make SPY turn a little bit right on these 682s. Let's see. We got left on this candle. 1 minute. We still need 682s. Let's see. Oh.
If it comes back up to 644.
Yeah, them sellers not allowing those buyers to push above 682.
Trying to retouch back up.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, 608's trying to push his way back at what 210s, 208s to 210.
I'm in shorts right now, so like I said, I mean, if it's not going to retouch back up, do a little gap fill. I mean, I'm just riding momentum down.
Yep, there you go.
For some contracts on everything, but you see a momentum push down this way, you just follow flow.
Yeah.
Follow the trend.
Yep.
Never fight this. Don't fight the trend. Trust me, I learned this the hard way.
Yep, right back underneath. Yep. Came right back underneath 682.
As traders, when you have that mindset, you're looking at this chart and you're like, oh, it's going to reverse the other way. You can't go keep going down.
Yeah.
That's what you lower your forecast. Alright, I'm out. Shut off that. Alright. Welcome back to the market.
Congrats, boss. Yeah. It is.
It's that first trade, man. The first trade has to be positive, and then it makes your day good.
Yeah.
Good. Alright, let's see if it recovers back up to the top now. The market.
Yeah, it's trying to. Oh man, on the downside, yes sir. I was catching it. I was catching that one. I had to. From the 696, well, yeah, 96 is down to the 694s. Hell yeah, I was catching it.
I'm just saying, fuck, if the bids are not coming in, damn.
Yeah.
Held on to my shorts. Wow, yeah.
Let's see. Especially we cracked that 680s. Going right back down to those pre-market lows. So 682 so far. Tops. Beneath the 200. At the minute, like I said, right now with VIX, we're back on top of $21 with room to run up to 23.
Here's what I want. This is like the monster play that I want right now. I want Spot to retest back up all the way to 685. I want a $4 pop immediately right now. Fight it to 686, and then it could flush
all the way back down.
675.
Yeah.
All at once.
Yep. I got the same price. Yep, I got the same price too. Yep. Right around 685, 686. I ain't gonna lie. Look like them sellers not even trying to allow them to push back up, boss. We pull them back down to the 680s. Good Lord. Jeez. I know, man. Oh, man.
Let's see if Rogers is coming around 945, 944.
Yeah, I mean, and then AMD fell back down to the 207s. Yeah, the market is weak. God, it's weak. Holy crap. Let's see. Let me look at CLWV real quick, too. See what that bad boy looking like. Damn, CLWV already, right out the gate flush. Same price, 696. This is what I was talking about. 96 flush. How far can we go down on CLWV? What's next? 92s down to the 90s. Keep it on watch. Still falling. Yeah, I should have jumped in that one too. Damn spreads. Yep, still looking weak, boss. I mean, them sellers still, they trying to go for that 680.
That's kind of a lackluster open. Video, oh shit, video 180. Oh.
There you go. There go the 680s. There go the 680s. We just talking about it.
Yeah, video just
God, dog.
So far.
Ah, man. Yeah. Yep, they're gonna pull back down to the pre-market lows.
This is fine.
Yeah.
Short for 680, man. It's $3 now. It was 188 earlier.
How much downside we can see?
Whoa, it scared the crap out of me. She came out of nowhere. Good Lord.
Right now, 675 is the target.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, cause it look like it's even on the 5-minute time frame. Jenna's cupping, making like a little cup.
Yeah, but that doesn't join the short right now.
Yep, and that's what I have around 675. Yep, I have 675 too. Yep, 675. Now we close underneath. What is that? 680s on this 1 hour time frame, 1 hour candle. I mean, may catch that next leg down to the 675s because it's pulling. Yep, there you go, Jenna. I don't know if you see my screen. We started to make a little inverted cup already on the 5-minute time frame from pre-market and intraday. Red to green. Yep, there it is. There it is. There you go. There go the pull. Damn, and look at CLWV. Holy crap.
Yeah,
I couldn't wait. They didn't grab my orders. The spreads. Because the spreads are all over the place right now. Early in the morning. Spreads up. Yeah. Nah, I couldn't get my orders filled. The damn spreads were so huge on it. I couldn't even catch it. I was trying to get in. Yes, they couldn't get my orders grabbed. God dog. And look at, you remember I told you guys, look at VIX. VIX has room to run and back up to that high up there, as I told y'all, 2310. Possible 2310 push.
Remember the pop from the bounce is going to be insane too, so.
Yeah.
If you think you missed it, just be careful.
Yeah, so I'm not chasing on the short side right now, just in case those buys do step in right now. I ain't chasing. Look like we got a bounce right around 77.50. Excuse me. Yep, right around 77.50. Yep, seeing a little bit of buying stepping in, right back above pre-market lows. Yep, there you go.
Bingo bango, baby, come on. Bango.
There go the push. There go the push. Here we go.
But that doesn't mean it's a continuation push.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, buddies. What's up?
What's up, boss?
How you doing?
Oh, nothing much, boss. I got y'all on my live stream right now.
Eva?
It's the feeling, man.
Chibba?
Yeah, me and Atomic, the only ones active in this group. Seem like.
Hey.
Damn.
But I know what's going on.
Damn.
But yeah, if y'all took that UNH that Jay made called out yesterday, that was a good trade.
Alright, there go the bounce. Back up. There go the bounce.
And I only got all the little bounce stuff. I only got like 2. I'm just testing it out. Just shit the Galaxy 5.
Can't hear him. What was the CPI numbers? You know, inflation numbers?
Oh, well, it was a 2 point. I know it was 2.4%. Expectation was 2.5%. So it came down lower than expected.
What he says. So about to make you trust it.
Yeah, the audio bounces. Wicked. That's just came out in left field.
Yeah, because I mean, they may try to push for that 84, 86. AMD is picking back up 208.
Palantir just a huge amounts. Oh, this is wild. Hold on a second. Hey, yo.
Yep, starting to see it move back up. Yeah, those sharp moves again. Sharp drops, sharp pops. Yeah, we need pre-market highs was 683. Nadia, you say you can't hear him? Y'all should be able to hear him. I mean, I can hear them loud and clear on this side. Yeah, it's on, Nadia. My Discord is on.
I'm just gonna have to buy it, so expensive right now.
I know. Did you see how like premiums are? Even like within the $3 gap field, it's at the top of 64. It's crazy.
Oh, I see what.
I understand that the numbers and stuff, everything is inflating. Right? Still, sheesh.
Well, I was gonna say, Phoebe, you was seeing my chart. I mean, on my live stream, I was gonna say what I think what may happen if VIX falls underneath 21. It may pull down to that 200-day moving average right around 1974. So it may get possibly set up for a pullback bounce. So as VIX is pulling back, SPY's gonna get like a little temporary push to the upside. Yeah, I'm looking right at it. So yeah, because it's pulling back down towards 21, possibly down to the $20 level on VIX, which should make SPY push back up towards the 83.84. God dang, look at that, was a sharp ass bounce. I'm talking about CLWV2. Jeez Louise. Holy crap, I wouldn't have caught that one.
A few minutes I playing air contract levels today. I gotta play the video plays.
Sorry guys, but why is VIX is going up and SPY is going up both the time?
VIX is going down, Queen. VIX is on E21. So you don't have a delay on your chart? Yeah, mine's is pulling back down. Yeah, mine's is pulling.
I feel like I have a delay. I gotta talk to my broker about that.
Seeing some other shit.
Retest back down here, it continues.
Yeah, I'm watching it at 682. I mean, I do see upper shadow. We back underneath pre-market highs. Today's pre-market highs. Let's see. I see an upper shadow. Upper shadow, boss, at this moment. Right back underneath 682s. Still couldn't hold. We got left on this calendar about 20 seconds. 20 seconds still underneath 682s. Let's see. Still back underneath that bad boy. What I got? 50? Oh, 50s, yeah. 50s. Alright, let's see. Yep, 682s. Still trying to. Still fighting. Yep, there you go, pulling. Pulling back down. Boy, this week has been insane. Crazy.
That's kind of fun.
Yeah. Got 10 minutes left on this candle. I want to see we're gonna close back right where that 84 is. 680 is. I want to see, can we get this? Can we get this continuation pullback? Cause 682 still held up as strong resistance still. So they created a bull trap to the upside. And then well, you got VIX back on top of 21. So I mean, VIX look like it's on still on an uptrend. VIX look like it's still uptrending from yesterday's play, like a bounce. It looked like it's uptrending, so look like VIX still wants to go up. So I'm keeping on watch to see. If VIX breaks back above $22, it's gonna try to push for that 23.10. Let's see what we get. Yeah, but then I agree with you. Look like it's chopping. Definitely chopping. A little zone right now. 680, 682. So if we crack 680s, then yeah, we could continue to flush on down. There we go. 680s. Let's see. Can we stay underneath it? Stay underneath it. Stay underneath it. Get out of this little range. Let's see. Stay underneath 680. Stay underneath. Stay underneath.
I'm just following the chip market right now. I'm looking at NVIDIA, AMD, Microsoft.
Yeah.
See what trend is.
Yeah, because AMD's back down to the 206. Couldn't hold the 208, 210 level. Right back down. Yeah, SPY still in this little range. Still holding to 680s. It's like a little $2 range. 680, 682. Damn. CRWV. Jesus Christ. Let me look at the overall thing. Let me see.
Pull the trigger right there on SPY, man.
I mean, well, y'all back above the well, based off my 5. I mean, y'all back above the 200-day moving average. We just got to get that break back above 82 to 83. Yeah, but right now, Fever, we in this range right now of 680, 682 right now. Just kind of going back and forth.
If I'm thinking, like, I'm bullish, so if I get a contract underneath 680, gives me a little bit more time to be patient.
Yeah, because your sellers came in around 677.50 to 678 bottom, so they're trying to push their way back up from the up towards the 680, 682s, but it's still in this range right now. So it hasn't in other words, it hasn't made a true decision right now. Because if you look at it on your 5-minute time frame, Feed, look at your range. Look at your range where it was bouncing back and forth. All it's doing is in that same exact range for pre-market. It's just bad trapping, bull trapping left and right. Let me see if anything coming out as far as the president's schedule. See if Donald Trump ain't gonna be making no surprise. Let me see. What's the president's schedule at today? What we got? Nope. I don't see anything. Let me see.
I don't see any meetings or nothing.
Yeah, I don't see anything either. Yeah, I don't see anything either. Nope. All right, there you go, Feeve. Let's see, can we get that push above? If you're going long, we need that push back above 82, 83, because a pre-market high was 83. Because what we want to see, the main targeted areas that I do see that they can possibly push up to start off with is 84, 86.
Yeah.
So it look like they're trying to create like somewhat of a little uptrend. They trying to. Just gotta take out them sellers right at 82. If they can break past 82, they got room to push back up towards those highs. Just gotta get to stay above 82.
You're gonna call for it, right?
I was about to fire it, but I didn't.
Yeah, I mean, ain't gonna lie, Fever, you would have had a good entry at like around 78, 77.50 bottoms when we had that pullback. You would have had a nice little bounce on that one. Right where those pre-market lows was. But yeah, watch that 82, because 82 is still getting hammered. Yep, there go up a shadow. There go the sellers, right? 82. Here we go again. Damn, that looked like a big old. Ooh, that was a bull trap too. It's a good thing you didn't do it. Cool. Oh yeah, that was a bull trap. Right at 82, Phoebe. That's why I told you to watch that 82. Because right where those sellers were sitting at. Oh yeah, they trapped a gang of buyers too. Boy.
This pocket is really hard to trade.
Yeah, nah, I don't blame you. Yeah, it is. I'm looking right at it, boss. But yeah, sellers. Yeah, like I said, and like I was telling you, Phoebe, to look at that pre-market range. That's why I was telling you to watch that 682s, because you can see every time it kept trying to run up in the 82s, even in pre-market, they kept pulling it back. That's where the sellers were sitting at. Right at 82. Yeah, this is wild. Hey, Phoebe, you got TOS, right?
Nah.
Okay, look on your 1 hour time frame real quick on SPY. Tell me if you don't see a inverted cup and handle. Look on your 1 hour, starting since last week. You go where they had that strong Thursday bounce. You're gonna see like a somewhat of an inverted cup. You see it?
I see it a little bit.
Yeah, right. We had that strong bounce on last Thursday. You went up, and then this week you consolidated Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Then you had that huge drop on Thursday, created like an inverted. You see the cup? See those bottoms? Yeah. See the bottoms are trying to hold at 680. The bottoms are trying to hold right at 680. So underneath 680, we have those lower areas of 675s down to the roughly towards the 670s.
And we got a little gap to fill from 677 to 674.
Yep, you see it now, huh? See it? So yeah, that's why I said, yeah, be careful, because it may still be a trap, good bull trap for more weakness. Especially underneath 680. If those sellers keep those buys underneath 680, yeah, we definitely pulling back down to the 678, 676s, down 674s. I mean, strong possibility. We'll see. Yep. Look like we closed it on the 1 hour right underneath 680. Yep. In about 4 seconds, our 1 hour candle close out right now. Boom. All right, there go the new candle. Right at 680, trying to bounce it. These should be pulling back. Let's see. Damn, that was crazy.
10 o'clock.
Yep, 10 o'clock. Yes, sir. It's still in that range, 686, 682. Because like I said, if you look at VIX is on an uptrend still. That bad boy slowly trying to creep his way up. He's trying to break through that 22. Slowly trying to creep through 22. Yep, it's gonna be a little crazy back and forth range. Crazy. I mean, I kind of expected that to happen. I mean, because you already had a big move that happened yesterday. You already know once we go on a big move, either up or down, your next phase is consolidation. Yep. So we still battling 680, 682s back and forth. Still trying to figure out which way I want to go.
You know, if the market just dictates a strong buy, I mean, actually, instead of us being kind of negative Nancy, this could be a nice little market.
I mean, you're gonna have a lot of sellers sitting up at that 682, boss. I mean, like I said, still looking weak as shit.
Or maybe Because look at Hood right now.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said, on my watch list, I mean, all the blue chips, I mean, I don't see nothing in like a 1% or 2%. Like everything is still in the like 0.98% type. The highest one is AMD is at 207. Yeah, the market is still looking a little weak. Let me see, 5-minute time. I mean, my weekly chart. Let me see. Watch, I'm gonna take a screenshot of my weekly. How we still getting hammered right underneath that. Fever, you remember that red trend line I kept talking about on my weekly? I don't know if you. Yeah, remember on my live stream I kept talking about the weekly time frame, how we had that massive or that bearish market in 2022. Could we hit that trend line and we fell down underneath 480? Yeah, watch. I'm gonna take a picture of it real quick. Hold on, about to send it to you real quick, guys. Cause we still fighting that trend line. Watch, pay close attention to it. I'm gonna draw an arrow the first time we hit it and fell, and I'm gonna draw an arrow right where we at again. Still fighting this week by week. Same key area.
The LTR looking strong. To 133.
Still got an upper shadow on this bad boy. Yeah, we just gotta break out of this range and SPY, out of this 680, 682. Still see a huge upper shadow. We could crack this 680. I mean, we could definitely see more downside. It's just buys are sitting at 680s and sellers are sitting at 682. If I could, excuse me. If I could, I would, boss. I promise you. I promise you. I wish I was here yesterday. I would have caught that pullback, man. Man, I wish I was here. Give me. Man, I wish I was there for that. Got stuck at the damn DMV. Oh, let me, god dang it, did it save it? Let me see if it saved it. All right, we go, downloads, and we go to weekly, and I'm gonna show you, Phoebe. I'm gonna send it to you, boss. On the thing that's kind of making me a little paranoid on SPY, I'm gonna show you real quick. I mean, you can see on the weekly time frame, we didn't hit this level over and over. I'm gonna put SPY weekly, and you can see that trend line. SPY weekly, send this to Phoebe and everybody else. All right. Where's it at? Download. We at. There you go. All right, Phoebe, see it, boss? I just sent it to you.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, see how we keep hitting that red trend line? And you see the last time we hit it on that first arrow down, that was in 2021, 2022. That caused that bearish market. See, we hitting it, now we're hitting it crossing from 2025 into 2026. We hitting that same red trend line. You see how strong it is. So that's what's making me, it's like every week we keep trying to get above that trend line and we'll fall right back underneath. It's like it's very powerful on the short side.
Yeah, that's a lot of resistance up there.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes sense because this 697 area, so it's like, if it breaks that, like, you know.
Yeah, exactly. But you got a lot of sellers sitting right in that area. They're not allowing those buys to even break above it. Oh man, come on, SPY, man. What are we gonna do?
I got this argument like 10 o'clock. It's just so choppy.
Yeah, it's choppy. But yeah, we're just still in that same pre-market range. Same pre-market range we've been in since the start. I mean, the
If
more.
it already doesn't reverse, just do something. I'm sure I'll come back at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, because the market is weak itself.
That's what I'm thinking, brother.
Yeah, because like I was telling Hardware, I said, I mean, looking at my watch list and my blue chips, like, I mean, even the companies are all, I mean, still looking weak. I mean, none of them is at a like 1%, 3%, none of that. Everything's still sitting around a 0.60%. Like nothing is like showing any strength right now. Still looking weak. I mean, probably be a lot of buyers scared as hell, especially after getting caught in that drop from yesterday. I'm pretty sure. So a lot of them that probably tried swinging, got caught in it. They got in on Wednesday and got shut right down on Thursday. Yeah, for all my other traders, that's why they say never diddle in the middle.
Like that.
Yep, I mean, when you're in the middle, until, again, like you were saying, I agree with you 110% feed. Until we get volatility to step in on the upside or downside, never mess around the middle until we get some type of movement, either, breaking out of this range. Because other than that, I mean, $2 up, $2 down. Got a lot of resistance right around 83, 82. Then you got some support right around 78 to 80. So it's just back and forth between buyers and sellers right now, trying to figure out which way we want to truly go. All right, let me see. Starting to see a little bit of bullishness, a little bit. They still getting hammered at 82. It's the only issue, 82. Let's see. Here we go. Attempting 82 again. There we go. Let's see. Our buyer's gonna actually push. Alright, now we're above 682, trying to hold. Let's see. 1009. Alright, let's see. 682. Buyers are trying to stay hold above it. We want to see now 682.50 of the 683s. Getting a nice little push to the upside. We go right back up the pre-market high days, 683. Now buyers look like buyers are starting to step in now. Because now we didn't close above. Yeah, because now we didn't close above 682s now on the 5.
You gotta, what I usually look at is, I look at exactly what we think is gonna happen.
Yeah.
And then I just play the game. I just think about, if I was an asshole, if I wanted to be those people, what would I do?
Yeah. So now that we holding that 682, what you anticipating the 684 of the 684?
Yeah, I mean, we're still, remember, I still haven't hit that 685 zone that I talked about.
Yeah, I agree. There we go. Let's see. Alright, we're already above 682.50. Need to take out 683s. Pre-market high day. What's up, boss? Good morning.
Did you just fire up the computer now, or you're in something?
No, I was in something. Coin. Crypto. And
You're in crypto?
No, I'm watching crypto, so I'm playing MSTR, coin, MLB, Doge. Doge is going crazy right now.
Yeah.
people on MSTR. So feel like they're dangerous. That's why I was talking. You know, MSTR, the spread is really bad.
Is this like a $5 out spread?
No, that's today's Friday, so this is kind of cheap actually. But dodge something. There you go.
So what do you think, Freeman? If you had to do a prediction until this afternoon, gonna stay green or gonna stay red?
I think it's green. I like consolidations waiting for some.
See, I told y'all consolidation. I knew that. I knew somebody was gonna agree with me on that one. Yep, consolidation.
Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, I posted on 10 o'clock. You see that how the bars are very consolidation.
That's it.
Yeah.
I see.
So we need to break out from this.
Yeah, from this level. Yep, I agree.
Yeah.
Because we're already holding above 682 now. We just got to get that push above 683 up to 684. That'll be next.
No, yeah, we need 85 back to 82. Once it hits that base, then we'll push up. I think we're gonna see the first target. So 690. That's how I want to do that.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
690. Oh, shit. We're gonna see 700 today.
On what? In spot?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking on low. But it has to start moving now.
Yeah, it has to start moving. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. It has to start moving. Definitely. Got a lot of areas we need to break.
Yeah.
Hold on.
700?
Yeah,
I know. Well, we
got 700.
cool.
700, buddy. Slotting is coming up right now, actually.
Yeah, 681.50 is I'm gonna try a long position.
681. What?
681.50.
You talking about the pullback?
Okay. Yeah. That's money. 681.41 is the baseline. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, right now we're getting pulled back underneath that pre-market high at 683. Back underneath 682. At 682 gonna be a beast.
Just try to feel right there and just keep
So if it consolidates, if you had 682, it should just skyrocket up from that point on.
Yeah, the option market is really bad right now. I mean, thank God I couldn't like in and out from, I don't know whether it's my ticker stream or not. Stock is moving, but the option side is not moving at all. Like they burned me out a couple of times on Tesla.
You need today?
Yeah, today.
Oh, fuck that. Hold on. I did not know even Tesla was having issues like that.
Yeah. But Tuesday I was so mad at all thinkers when they credited me some money actually. It was a big contract I couldn't cash out.
Here's some promise so you could be happy.
I know. Like, well,
Morning, boss.
Alright,
Yep. 682 pull back again. 682. I mean, still trying to. Those sellers are trying to hold them. Yep, there go the pullback. 682 again.
zone. Just playing it.
I told you that range is gonna be crazy, boss. That range is still trying to figure out a way to get out of it. Sellers at 682.
If you're looking at the contracts for these, if you just get it in the wrong direction, you can't really get back.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you stuck. Pretty much stuck.
Yo, is anybody else noticing? Because I use Howard, you know I do both. Right? I use my charts on Weeble, and I use my charts on, and I trade on Robinhood. But if you look at VIX's Robinhood, it don't match Weeble. It's like the complete opposite.
Yeah, VIX is still holding that $21 level.
Robinhood is showing green candles when VIX, Weeble is all red candles. So it's like fucking me up here. It's like, is VIX going down or is VIX fucking going up?
Well, the main price point, what the floor level on VIX right now, boss, is gonna be 21. It's in a range. Huh? Yeah.
But when I'm using Weeble charts and I see a flux going and it's red, in my mind, we're moving down. But then when I go to Robinhood and I try to evaluate both, like the curvatures don't make sense. MACDs are different. RSIs are on uptrend right now, but on VIX, Weeble is on a downtrend. I'm like, what the fuck? His numbers, and me and Premium were talking about this Wednesday, or back Wednesday or Tuesday. The numbers aren't making sense ever since last week.
Yeah, I mean, I've been on it, so I'll take a look at it.
Yeah.
Man, which way are we gonna come out of this range, man? Good lord, it's just choppy right now still.
This range is big right now.
Oh yeah.
I got a range from 683 to 679.
Yeah, 683. Yes, those pre-market highs. Yeah.
I'm like, what? And it's just staying right in the middle. And like,
yeah, it's in the middle.
Get into a contract, you'll lose. Like, let's say you go in for a call right now, because you think it's gonna bounce off this VWAP. You'll lose more than you'll gain.
Yeah, facts. That's facts.
You'll have to get out of this box.
Yep.
Once it goes down, you'll have to get out of this fucking box in order to make profit.
Yep, exactly. I agree with you 110%.
Because I bounced off the VWAP earlier on the third candle. I got in on call. And I said, you know what? It's gonna go up. I get in on call. It comes back down. I'm like, it barely went down. And I'm down $7.
Yeah, it just is. Yeah, this range, man. It's we still haven't broken out of it. It's like we've been in the same range since pre-market.
Yeah. Is it open?
Yeah, I mean it's just back and forth right now. Still hasn't made a true decision yet.
What time did the news come out? Yeah.
See, that was 8:30.
8:30. At 8:15, we were out of the range before the news came out, and then ever since the news came out, we're stuck in the range.
Yeah, still in this range. Yep.
But you see the numbers on the contract on puts?
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go pushing again. 82. Here we go 80.
All the way to 670.
Here we go.
$29 a contract.
Nah, if the buy's gonna push, they need to push right now. They need to push right now, stay above 82.
Thought we were looking good on second to last candle. Might get out of this box.
Yeah, see, it's that 82. That 82 level those sellers are sitting at.
Well, according to my options ladder here, at 82, 82.50.
Yep.
I was holding on 15 to 20K shit, 15 to 20K as resistance. Now it's gone. Why? Cancels and brought it up.
Yeah, I mean, I had a feeling it was gonna get like this this morning, boss. Cause man, after you had a big move from yesterday, now you're just going into somewhat of like consolidation.
And I think everybody's fucked up because they think the market bounce.
Yeah.
Off of that cool down, off of that flush yesterday. And then we had that extra flush at the end, which I said it was gonna do. Remember, Primo? I said, watch at the end of the day.
Yeah, it was a bear flag.
Plus an extra.
Yep.
And I sold my contract because I'm like, it's not gonna get there. Like I'm tired of waiting. They didn't eat me up. What happened? It dropped $2.
Well, let's be careful because today's using Wednesday's Friday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I took my profits up for the week already.
Yeah.
This is Monday money.
I'm just watching Kings dry now, and then you need to move and look back some breakfast stove. I'll be back, guys.
All right, boss. Yeah, I'm seeing.
No, I'm back on right now. I have like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours on max before I have to get ready. Head back, do my duties. But I'll be back before I leave.
All right, boss. Yeah, looks like the seller's still trying to come in. Let's see, man. Gosh, boy, they battling. Jeez, they battling.
And the worst this is this little push down. That little push down right there brought me down to $18. So I got 5 shares all right now.
Yeah. What was that? 18?
Down to 17.
I'm changing my attention from SPY to PLTR. Just went long with that 137 level. We'll see.
Now, if you look at Weeble, if anybody's on Weeble, SPY has 0 volume.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I would just go from 1 million to 0.
PLTR. Let me take a look. PLTR.
And then, like, how is SPY continuously moving? Because everything else in these sectors, Amazon going down.
Yeah, they all weak. Yeah, all of them are weak.
SPY's going down.
Yeah.
So, SPY's not even doing anything. They're just letting their ETF move the pot. Yeah, I was looking at commentaries.
Yeah. What you Fee? What you looking for that 132 break?
Looking for that breakout.
Really going for 133 in the open.
Okay. I mean, it got a nice little uptrend from pre-market into.
Did you catch the rise from the VWAP?
No, I just literally got in at 137.
Yeah, I mean, it's slowly been in a little uptrend. I mean, we just gotta get that 132 break on up. I mean, got a nice little setup above the VWAP and everything, so it's holding pretty steady. Yeah, God today. Ooh, and I realized today is Friday the 13th. Must be a bad luck day. Bad luck number. Friday the 13th. I'll put my alert. Let me see. I'm gonna put my alert feed. I'm gonna put my alert at 132. So can we get that 132 break? Let me see how high we can push on this bad boy too. What are the areas that we fell yesterday from where 137 had this dump on down. Yeah, about 133, 134. Yeah, I do see that. Alright, there goes SPY again. Here go Buys trying to push right back above 682. Let's see if we get. They ain't gonna get stuffed again. Are they gonna really push and come through? Let's see. Cause they all holding above. They all holding above the VWAP. Oh, I forgot about that.
Back up to VWAP.
Oh, look like VIX may crack $21. Yeah, VIX cracks $21 on down to 19. SPY should start to push back above 82. So look like Buys is about to start stepping in on SPY. Let's see. Yeah, because VIX is starting to get weak. Starting to pull back a little bit underneath, testing that $21 level. So that may... Yeah, so SPY, so it should be helping SPY push right back on top of that 682. So let's see. Because VIX does have room to fall back down to the $20 level. Go PLTR, 50 cents away from that 132. Yeah, there go the buyers. Now the buyers are stepping in. Let's see, can they hold it? 682, 682. Don't get stuffed again. Up a shadow. Come on now, buyers. Man, what's the deal with the 682? Jeez Louise. There we go. All right, come on, Spy. Now we need to see you get above 682.50. 682.50 next. Come on, buyers. There you go. There you go. There it is. Yeah, there you go. Boom. 682. Bam. There it is. There you go. I started to see. There you go. That drop on VIX. VIX is falling on E21. There it is. There it is. Finally. There go PLTR pushing too. Now the buyers are starting to step in. Here we go.
Let's say we want to take profits at 132.
Yeah, cause now you finally got VIX cracking underneath $21.
I would say that. Okay.
Yeah, so around 130, 160.
130. Well, yeah.
I'm gonna give it a little space.
Well, you're at 130. You're real close.
All right, there go the 6.
You go to 133.
There you go, 680, 132 PLTR. Bam, there it is.
132. I would say you stop loss at 131.
Hey, Phoebe, remember I told you VIX had room to pull back down towards that $20 level? There it is. Finally cracked 21.
Right now, my VIX is at 2140.
Nah, mine's is pulling.
Bro,
It's at 20.
My VIX is at 2143 on 5 minute. My VIX is at 2153 15 minute.
Mine's is at $20.61. So that's why SPY's pushing. VIX is pulling back.
My 1 minute is showing 2134.
Yeah. It's pulling back right now. Yeah. It's $20.62. Yeah, it seems like a lot of delays going on these charts. Yep. So it allows SPY to push right back up towards 683. So now
You might get stopped out here.
VIX.
1030 reversals to the upside is real.
Yeah, just on the next candle might stop you out. If it does a small pullback before it bounces.
Watch, let me take a screenshot of my
Just have to stay out of this box that I have here.
watch, I'm gonna show you my charts, atomic and feed. I'm gonna show you mine. So when I see on my SPY, my VIX. All right. Oops.
It's getting up to 132. I will push a stop loss 130, 150.
I'm kind of being a little greedy today. I kind of want 30% at least.
Well, but you still want to bring that stop loss up.
I kind of hate setting stop losses. Right now it's a mental stop because it might feel real fast. You know, it almost could have filled right there.
There we go, guys. SPY still pushing up towards 684. VIX is still pulling back. Now VIX is down to $20.50. There it is. So look like if y'all look at my chart that I just sent you guys, it look like we're pulling back down towards my 200-day moving average. That's the yellow trend line. All right, 684, that's going to be a level we need to break above. That's going to be key too. 684, we can get above that price point, guys. We could see that areas, possible areas, 685, 686. Keep it on watch. Got a strong green candle on the 1 hour. So it may go for a possible gap fill up. So 684, that's going to be... Gonna possibly have sellers sitting here. Gonna need that break. So right now we're in the new range, 684, 682. Whew, finally getting some volatility. Finally, jeez Louise.
Where you got your stop loss at?
130.70. Honestly, break even. Okay.
Might as well. 50 candle. And the good thing is, my ladder, there's not a lot of people holding these levels. That's 2K right now. Next 2K is at like 309. But he's holding.
Here goes 6,000.
Yep, 684. The more VIX keeps pulling, got room to fall back down to 20. There you go, boom, $20.30, almost back down to $20. So SPY's gonna keep pushing, boom. I told you it's gonna fall down to my 200-day moving average on VIX, that yellow trend line. Indicator. I'm sorry, indicator.
Well, I'm averaging at 27 to 40 right now. My double level. Talk about this level right here. Like you didn't see anything. Stop it. It's right here. Head up. 84, 50, 80, 80. Your chart didn't show anything but 85, 70. That's the case. Get there and show you your shares. Trail to go.
Yep. Damn, VIX is all the way pretty much back down to my my 200. It's gonna be around $20, pulling back down towards 20.
Alright, stop loss is set. Just let it ride now. One 130, 160. This 132 level I would like.
I might buy in with you. Backer.
I can stop right here.
JTraedz says 685. JTraedz says 0.50.
Nadia, I do see up to 86. And then from that 86, I mean, you do have room to push up to 88. I mean, right now we got an engulfing green candle on the 1 hour, so it still look good with room to still push. And if VIX can crack underneath, there would.
JTraedz says $IWM.
Yeah, so let me see, what level is this on VIX? If we can crack, because you do have room to fall down towards that 1974-ish level. Almost down to 1950. Because right now, I mean, VIX is dumping.
133, I was hoping, but see, I'm already getting stopped out now.
That's because it's getting over. Yeah, it's because it's getting over extended, but you may get a little pullback and they may retest the bounce back up. Because it's still holding an uptrend. Yeah, so yeah, but 132, we definitely want to stay above that price point, 132. SPY's back above 84. I do see possible areas of 86 coming. 85.50 to 86. Let's see where we go from here. As long as VIX keeps dropping, SPY's gonna keep popping. And we got a bloodbath on VIX right now. That bad boy is dumping. Now we back down to that $20 level I told you guys about on VIX, $20. So
Oh, wow. Still up here, and I'm down to the 80. That little wick right there is close to
I
$5.
down to 266.
let's see. IWM. Let me take a look at that one real quick. IWM. What was it? What was the levels I had on that one? Let me see real quick, Natty. I got you. Let me see. Yeah, I do see 266. Yeah, I do see that. Possible levels 266. All right, we go back to PLTR. See what they yeah, we just gotta get back above 32.
Stop me out right there.
Yeah, it's a little pullback. I mean, you're still transitioning to an uptrend. It's just a little small setup. Yeah, so man, that's gonna happen. I mean, 132 is a little psychological level.
Stop you out there, spies turn around now.
Yeah, 84. Cause right now it look like Spies in a new channel of 82, 84. Yep. So it's gonna pull back in between 83 to 82, right where we had those pre-market highs in that little area that we had trouble at 82. So right in between those two, well, buyers should be trying to anticipate a bounce after we pull back from 84. But the main floor we want to hold is 82 for sure.
It could be a reversal too. 10:30 around this time, you know, market could do some crazy shit.
Yeah, well, like I said, if you pay, watch, and I'm gonna show you why we bouncing too. Cause VIX is getting that bounce.
I got 5 shares.
Let me see.
Spot?
Yeah. That's why I said I should have just took my 40. Another problem.
Yeah, scalp.
Oh yeah, especially with today. Oh hell yeah.
Kind of been holding it too long.
I hate Fridays. All right. And Atomics, and it's telling you guys the update on VIX on why it's getting a little particular bounce. You can clearly see on why. Sending this to y'all right now. There y'all go on VIX. Remember I told y'all I was gonna pull down to close towards my indicator 200-day and around $20. That's why I was going for a little bounce.
My long-term portfolio is so ugly right now. It's crazy.
Oh man, this week has been crazy.
Everything is fucking down. Almost makes me feel like, did I buy anything at the top? Shit.
Right? I bet you everybody's saying the same thing.
Yep, so I'm watching that.
Ugly this week.
Yeah, so what I'm watching is I'm watching that. Yeah, so I'm watching that 682 to just make sure we stay on top of that, even on the pullback. Whole 82. Yeah. Time it is. All right. 10
I still got I don't know why I still got a feeling why it's gonna end at 689. Everything's gonna end in the positive.
Yeah, I think so, and I think so too, because I think it's gonna be now reversing, now buys stepping back in. Yeah, I agree. That buys can push it back up to the upside, especially after these pullbacks. Like Jesus.
Yeah, positive. Right now. Sideways. Now. Back deep underneath. We're under the 15 hard side. everything can be turned around.
All right, PLTR pulling back down 130 towards the VWAP. Let's see. Ooh, boy, this market is ugly. Good Lord. Now everything is in a like negative percentages on all the blue chips. Good Lord of mercy.
So I'm looking at Amazon and Tesla. They're like chopping, but if they break out of that zone, they'll tell us where we're going.
Right. That's what I'm indicating today too. SPY's not doing nothing. I'm bouncing around between all the others. Amazon's flush right now.
Tesla. Yeah, Tesla. We need to get back above that 415.
Right now it's touching its like resistance. Notice the other candles. There's only one breakout, like the second candle of the day.
Tesla would take 420, 419, I can see it going down.
And if it's Amazon, what the peak going through?
Now I can see Tesla going down if it goes down again. Amazon as well, but it could just be chopping around too.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. But if Tesla and Amazon both reject this area right here, then when the SPY's in the rise, SPY will go up.
Yeah, right now we're pulling back down towards the 682s. We need to hold 682s because we don't.
Still a pound here, right?
Yeah, I took profit, set my stop loss, so it didn't stop me out.
And actually, thinking about the cross right now. Pounds here. Downside. I'm just hoping pounds here reject VWAP right here. It looks like it already did.
Yeah, Nadia for CRWV, $100 gonna be a strong resistance, so do expect to pull back down to the possible areas of 698, which we're pulling back already. I mean, I'm not 698, 98. I'm sorry. There goes SPY pulling back down to the VWAP. Yeah, the market.
Oh man, look at that flush.
Good. Oh, I see a huge upper shadow on the 1 hour too at this moment too on SPY on the one. Yeah, huge upper shadow right back underneath that fighting 682 again. They fall back on these 682. Ugh.
That's buy right now.
Whew, boy, this market has been ugly this week. Jesus. Here we go, fighting 682 again. Yep, that's the main thing we need to hold it right now, fellas, on SPY 682. Gotta hold that floor because we don't want to fall back underneath all the way back down to 680s. That's right where the VWAP is at, 682. Need to hold it. Ooh. Ooh, that ain't good. on 682. What you gonna do? Let's see. Yeah, if they close underneath 682, yeah, that ain't good.
Yeah, VIX on the rise.
Yep, right back above $21. Yep, right back above 21. Right after that that bounce, that indicator bounce.
I might just have to possibly play these verses.
Yep.
Sell this off. Play
Yep.
these verses.
VIX pulled back down.
Yeah.
Depends on how much balls you got.
Phew.
Hold that shit.
I was thinking about holding it. It is what it is. And then just play the break
on the
versus
80 or something like that. Yeah, and then you can trim it, but if you're still in the zone, shit.
Yeah, I just noticed that we're back in that range again.
It's crazy because where I got in at, this is almost where I got in at right here, at this level. And it's crazy how things just shooting this contract up.
Yep.
We were talking about it this morning.
I'm pretty much at the same, pretty much at the same level that I bought in at, and I'm down $12 a share.
Yeah, Tom, it looked like we fell right back in that range that we was talking about. We tried to break out and fell right back in it again. Right back in that range. Yeah, on SPY. Right back in that range again.
So I said at the top up there, when I broke out this box, you should just look at it. 43. That's 30. $16 each by 5. So just look at it. And I could have played the reverse right here. But
Well, Tesla looking juicy, you know. I might scalp this thing.
to the downside, right?
Yeah. I wanted to do like last candle, but it's now or never type shit.
Cool. Got a huge upper shadow on the 1 hour on SPY.
That candle was that long and then it shrunk to nothing. Blink of an eye.
Jesus.
They're holding 11,000 orders at 12.
Yeah, because the market itself is weak. I mean, now Tesla them is in a negative 1% based on my watch list. I mean, percentage wise, it's -1. Meta, Apple, Google, all of them in the negatives. Yeah, that ain't looking good right now for the upsides.
But underneath 680, I think that's a no-brainer put, right?
Well, then we got VIX back on top of 21. Then we fell from, we got right back on top of $21 after that bounce, that 200-day moving average bounce.
Gotta hold on to this 200 every day. I noticed the SPY for the past couple of days is rejecting 200. Either if it's already above it, it comes back to it and then rejects it. It's like VWAP don't even matter anymore. I've been running on 200 every day this week. I've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'm looking right at it too. Yeah.
Rejecting the 200 every day.
What you got on the 5 minute?
Yeah, 205, that's the only one I see.
Mine's is bouncing. Mine's is what's trying to bounce.
I've been following it. For some reason, if it stays above it for at least 3 candles, and it'll come back, test it, bounce off it. And if it stays below it for 3 candles, it'll come up to it, and then reject it.
Yeah, mine's is trying to hold along with the VWAP. Yeah, the only issue is just that 682 is strong right now as far as resistance. That's the main thing. That damn 682. Let's see, can we do a possible red to green move back up after this bounce, VWAP bounce? Let's see. There we go. All right, let's see.
Hella volume came into Amazon. Hella volume came in across the board.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The SPY has 1.6 million right now. And then in a blink of an eye, it'll have 0. Like what?
Today's
It's 1.6 million on a 15-minute SPY.
yeah, this is insane right now. Definitely insane. Yeah, so we just did we reclaimed the VWAP back on SPY, back above 682. Yeah, so my 200-day held, it bounced on SPY.
Everything else is going up?
Man, it's pushing. Yeah, SPY's pushing right back up. After that 200 moving average bounce, it went right back up. It just needs to hold. Yep, nice. Yep, nice red to green. VIX fell right back underneath 21. Ooh, boy, this is choppy. Chop. Jeez Louise, this is choppy. All right, come on, buddy. Stay above 682. Stay above it. Don't fall back down. Don't create another bull trap. Let's go. Stay on top. 682, baby. Come on. Alright, still holding. Stay. What time it is? Still got about 3 minutes to stay. Oh, this is choppy. This is crazy. Some choppiness here. Ugh. It's like it's trying to hold a range. All right, 682. Because if we can maintain 682, we'll maintain that range of 682, 684. Push.
I'm gonna get to my level. I'm gonna sell off because I don't want to take the risk of going back down. And it's gonna go through.
Yeah, right now it looks like it's still trying to hold, boss. I mean, like I said, that 682 is holding, pushing back up to 82.50. Because VIX fell back down underneath $21, so that's still looking weak. It's still looking like a downtrend on VIX.
Is this somebody talking in it?
I don't think so. Check the president's schedule. I didn't see anything on it. Let me double check. I didn't see anything on, even on the economic calendar. I didn't see anything. Let me double check it. Friday. Baker Hughes. That's gonna be at 1 o'clock. Yeah, VIX is, SPY still holding 682, so that's still showing good signs that buys are still holding even after this pullback. So that's still a good clear sign right now. So 682 is still holding. Candle's about to close out in about 20 seconds. 682 is still holding. It's just, this market is just, Jesus, shit is ugly. Alright, let's see. Gotta get back above pre-market high, 683s, back up to the 684s. Come on, buyers. Create this uptrend, keep it going. Keep pushing. 683 is next. Alright, there we go. 683s. Because VIX is falling back down. All right, there we go. SPY, bam. All right, come on. 683s, come on. Gotta get that.
686 is right there on the 9-day.
Yeah. Once we can break above 684, yeah. I mean, let's see. Get back above that pre-market high, 683. Turn that into support. Should be able to push his way back to the top. Let's see.
Alright. I'm in.
What's up, what's up, boss?
I'm in, baby. So let's ride or die.
What you buying at? What was the foot?
No, I'm on call side right now. I'm on the call side right now. I'm in 683, 664, 685s.
You, I'm on 686.
This is actually for course you in 686. Man, I'm probably gonna have a stop at like 681, 23 area, 25. I just realized these contracts. This is the first contract I got in a minute this week. Bro, these contracts, I don't know. Has it been this brutal? This is bad.
No, today just the numbers don't make sense.
Yeah.
They're so bad today.
Yeah, I agree. I'm looking right at them. They are.
Like when me and Primo were talking on Tuesday, Wednesday, just the numbers didn't match the charts.
Yeah, Primo, agree?
Even Primo was like, yo, I gotta talk to my broker. I'll let you know.
Primo, these numbers. Unless I'm doing my math wrong, these. It's a little lopsided. I mean, I feel like I'm placing on Vegas bet and betting against the house. I mean, regardless if I go on 5 units, but even if I look at the other side, let's say, it's
like 5 puts right now are ridiculous price. They're even asking $15 on a 671.
well, I mean, well, granted, the numbers today, right? I mean, that's the reason why, right? The CPI. So that makes sense. I mean, I'm not worried about that. I'm really, what I'm worried about is the implied volatilities on these contracts are ridiculous.
Tesla and Amazon just reversed like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I was just about to say we missed that buy, that rebuy. Well,
Yeah, cause VIX is still fading. VIX is still fading.
Yeah, 11 o'clock is coming up right now, so I mean, that's the only reason why I fucking joined.
So you anticipation like a push?
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean,
The way it's setting up, we
still haven't hit my number yet.
yeah,
I mean,
cause the way
was it at the high was 684.57, right? Yeah.
yeah, cause you got VIX still pulling back down to $20, so it's fading, definitely fading.
Dollar IWM to $264 or 265.
Are you getting your puts ready, fellas?
Oh Lord, oh shit. Ah, snap.
Wait, did he say double down on puts? Is that what you just said?
It says get your puts
Please say get your push ready.
Oh, I'm doubling down on calls. Yeah, I'm doubling down on calls. I appreciate it.
Dollars by to 684.64.
You know what? Fuck it. I told myself I was gonna play very tight and very safe.
Yeah,
This is
684.
Oracle made a surprise appearance.
Yeah.
surprise visit.
I think it's gonna push, yeah, cause VIX is still fading. Yeah, VIX is fading.
I ain't even called the wazoo right now.
Yeah, cause like I said, VIX is still fading. I mean, it cracks underneath $20. SPY's gonna keep pushing. Yeah.
Yeah, expect SPY to go to 686 boys. Please.
Okay, then you go ahead.
Yeah.
What's that all?
Yeah, cause right now VIX is on a downtrend, so we pulling back on VIX right now. So SPY should be pushing. Definitely should be pushing right now. Gearing up to push.
Yeah, this fool said, get your
Yo, puts ready. And boy, throwing them chicken bones right now.
Look, if anyone needs Oracle to join you at a casino session,
Nope.
just reverse the
Oh, reverse. Oh yeah, the reverse. Yeah.
You just tell Oracle to bet.
Yeah, so right now for even Atomic, yeah, we could close back on top of 683 on SPY. I mean, we should be pushing our way back up towards 84 plus.
Don't even worry, bro. Let's just about to shoot up to
Yeah,
686.
it's about to. Yeah.
Dollar IWM is better straight up.
Oh yeah, IWM. Yeah, we pushing up towards 264 right now, Nadia.
I mean, right now, AMD just picked up a little plane.
Yeah, I see it. And like I said, VIX is still fading. And look like once we crack underneath that 200-day moving average, I mean, it could dump down back down to the 19s. So, let's see. Yeah, so guys, once VIX cracks underneath that $20 level, I mean, we should be smooth selling for the upside on SPY. So, I'm watching $20 right now. And we can crack it. But yeah, IWM, yeah, definitely went on a nice little push. Yeah. So it looked like VIX's $20 is equivalent to SPY's 683. Yeah, so like I said, if we could get VIX to crack $20, we should be breaking back up. We should be breaking 683. Because right now it's trying to bounce off that 200 again on VIX. But we need to crack underneath.
Hey, Gina, your mic is.
Oh gosh, you always do that.
Sorry. It's just my kid that's woke up.
That's all good, Jenna.
Alright, we're cool. Work your magic, buddy.
Come on, VIX, crack on these $20 so we can get this push on SPY. Because I do see 86, 85, 86. I do see it. Come on, VIX. $20 crack. We need that crack.
Oracle right now, like praying, please don't go on.
I know, right? And look, it's pushing up too. And it's pushing. Yep, and it's pushing. Uh-oh, is VIX about to crack $20? Because SPY's pushing. Let's see.
You know, just pick up some little volume out of nowhere right now, the 648 area. Just a couple buyers came through.
Let's see.
Something is wrong with this thing, man.
Primo, has it been like this all week with the numbers being crazy?
Look at right now. I mean, look at right now. VIX is on. It's not moving.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, but hey, Primo, look at IWM. IWM is moving.
I don't like it. It's hard to get out.
I think it's gonna push.
We should be like.
We should have been at that 684 plus
Yeah,
right now.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the land. Yeah, I think it's the land.
But you guys make sure you set up whatever you want to sell the price. Just
Can't set nothing until we're at 684.
Yeah, we almost there, boss.
How are you with which technical on the basis of which technical analysis you are able to say that it can reach to 700 today?
I mean, I have my calculation and programming. I'm not fully sure right now.
Yeah, hold on, come on. I need this push right here.
How is this, man? I mean, VIX is under 20 right now.
Ooh, they may set up a possible bear trap where it's gonna go for a nice slingshot up. So
Right now.
mine's is still sitting at $20. Yeah, look, it's pushing. Look, it's still pushing. It's still pushing. It's still pushing. Yeah, it's coming in.
But it's not going. Yeah, I'm telling you,
Yeah, because VIX is underneath $20. There go the push. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, it's one time. It's doing this thing right now.
Yeah, because VIX is falling, Primo. Underneath $20.
Just put a driver stop loss or something.
Boom, there it is. Let's come on. 10 cents away. 10 cents away, baby. 6 cents away. Come on. 84, baby. 84. Let's go. VIX still pulling. Come on.
it's not.
3 cents away. Yep, bam, there it is. Told you.
There you go.
I told y'all, VIX is. I told y'all.
I'm in 684. It should be like $3 by now. It's like,
You get the 685 out.
The only one that seemed like it was following it was really like VIX was like, I mean not VIX, IWM.
So fucking, wait, hold on a second, wait.
Right. Yeah, talk to them. Why are they so expensive? Right.
No, it's not that it's expensive. Why is it not moving up?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm on this
Hey, hold on. Why is it? Yeah, hold on. This shouldn't make sense.
Yeah, cause we should have been.
Yeah, that's what I said this morning. I could get it. And then it went down.
I'm trying to do math. I'm sorry.
It's like it's delaying.
86, I'm at 91 cents. Right now, even at the pop, it was 184.16. So it should have been $1.30. Whoa, that's 20 to 30 cents off. No.
More than that. I think it was like
Well, I mean, I'm just
more than
doing
50.
Yeah, you're right. No, it should be 60, 70 around there.
Yeah, at least 67 and I'm at 84 right now, right?
Yeah, no, this is
Should
true.
be good out.
Yeah, wait, whoa. Yeah, something's not right. 696.
Y'all scaring me right now. I need to set the stop loss real tight.
But it doesn't even matter, your stop loss is not even gonna reach that.
Yeah, still got VIX still pulling. 1980.
We're getting some volume.
How far can we fall on VIX? Cause I mean, right now we didn't crack the.
Let's be patient.
Yeah, cause we didn't crack the 200 on VIX, so it looked like we pulling down towards the downside.
Oh shit,
So we should be seeing 1950 on down.
Exactly right now, 180. It should be 187 right now.
Yeah.
Wait, what's this? 66 now? Wow. Oh, that's 70 cents. No, I'm out. No, fuck that. Something's up. Okay, you're right. Okay, you're right. Let's see.
I said the same thing about, because even I bought it early this morning at the 690.
That actually doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you did say that. Yeah, Tomic did say that.
No, look. I mean, I don't wanna. I'm just the math right now, and calculation-wise, even if you got in when I jumped in at 11, and I told you I was in those contracts from 83, 84, 85, and then what? FIBA, you were in 86, right?
Yeah.
So those contracts,
And then take some profit.
would have been. Nah, bro. No loss. You're at 186, technically, right now. Even at the high bounce, should be 130 to 147. 135 to 147. Should have been the.
Because I bought them at 90 cents. That's kind of running, but it's moving.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And then when I'm calculating the drops as we drop right now, I don't know how this is even possible. It's 2x the loss, which is you're losing more money than you're making.
Making.
Exactly what I said to you earlier, Steve. Remember when I told you? Like, this don't make sense. I'm getting a whole candle to the upside to only make a penny. And one little ticker down, and I'm losing 5 cents.
No, you're right, cause I even see it. I see it too. I see it too.
Right?
I see it too.
TTD?
Primo, sorry, is there a possibility, I'm not right now, but afterwards can you show us how are you calculating that if like SPY price and that thingy, that and the contract cost, how are you like doing that thing? Just a lesson. Whenever you get time, not
No, you just do average. And then just, I'll do it later.
can you share a formula or something like that?
I mean, it's simple math stuff, but it takes time. But I'll do that later.
Yeah.
Damn, bro, that's just fucking wild. Remember, we make more money on the downside right now.
Wait,
You don't make any money on the call size.
how small side contracts are?
Nah, dude, the put sides are fucking moving in like 1.3, 1.4x increments. Like, that's fucking crazy. How are the yeah, dude, the puts are moving like 10 cents to 15. Wow, okay. It pays to be a fucking bear, I guess.
Yeah, I took profit and got out of there. Yeah, I got my
Yeah, 100%, dude. After that, I exited all my positions out. Ain't up there.
Oracle, you getting quit? Been a good time.
I told you guys.
Damn you, Oracle. I'm gonna call him Jason since today Friday the 13th.
Oh, today's Friday. Oh, yeah. You know what, guys?
That's why the market's moving.
Yeah, enjoy your day. I totally forgot today's Friday the 13th.
Yes, sir. Friday the 13th. Oh, man. Man, the market, I mean, they just all look just, the percentages is ugly as hell. Just, ugh.
I mean, SPY still looks bullish, like it's making an uptrend.
Yeah, that's what I have on my 5.
We got a double tap up here on 687.
Yeah, that 684 gonna be a wall right now.
680, 50. Let's keep going way back down, bro. VWAP.
Yeah.
679 and restart the day.
Yeah, especially we fall back underneath that 82.
I knew something.
Nah, you was right, cause you did say that.
Right.
Yeah, you did say that.
I should have been in thousands of profits this week. I think I only profited like 700.
This is crazy. Insane.
Boys, my job was done. Y'all have a good day.
You Alright, Oracle. Alright, let's see, man. Back still getting hammered underneath 84. Yeah, I mean, it's just still looking, still looking weak, man. Let's see.
Underneath 20. Just chilling.
When it should be up.
At least 65.
Vix's numbers aren't matching.
What? Yo, mine is back just right now. Look like they back above 20.
When it was at 1960, it was down this low. You're at 20 right now.
Yeah, got back above 20.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Like, I kind of want to take my big off because we all seen above 20. My shit's like delayed.
Yeah, it got back. Yeah, I'm at 20. Yeah, I got the same thing. The time it got mine's at 20. Cool. This is just Jesus. Friday, why? Friday, why? So choppy. I mean, I knew that was coming. That choppiness. Like I said, after we had that big day yesterday, that drop, I already knew we were gonna get into some type of choppiness. I knew that was coming.
Now it says 1993.
Who's still in calls?
I sold everything.
Just Primo still fighting.
Seesaw. Like, we're up in the 684.
Yeah.
I called from 9:45 this morning, and I'm losing money. I'm down $12 on each share. I had 5 open. The only time I was up is when our first 684 hit. 684. And I was, and that first hit, I was up. I bought in at 0.27, I was up 0.43. When we almost got back to it again, it was still down 0.17, 0.19. Like, what? I get it, it's Friday, last day. Hold the death wish. Now,
Yeah, it's fighting that $20 mark. Yeah, VIX is gonna fight that $20 mark. It's gonna be back and forth right in that little spot. Tesla had a nice bounce back. Oh boy, this is crazy. So 84. So 84 we need to break. Because we don't want to top out right at no damn 84. Come on, buyers, hold it, hold it. Let's see. What time it is? 11:19. So let's see. Cause it look like sellers are trying to top out right at 84 right now. Trying to stop those buyers, trying to pull it. Uh-oh, let's see. Because VIX then got back up, back above 20. Starting to get a little weak on SPY because we still, again, getting topped out at 84. Because if you fall back underneath 83, that's going to be pre-market highs. Back down to the 82s. Look like starting to turn. Uh-oh. Turning, starting to turn. See upper shadows. Doing a nice green and red move right back down. 84 right now is the top as of now. So 84 is your top. Tesla cracks 415, yeah, you definitely falling back down into the 412, 410-ish levels. That's gonna start to reverse.
Yo, in the matter of a second, right now, I bought 2 shares for 111 for the 681 put. I'm already double what I lost off 5 shares this morning.
So you got it back, pretty much? Starting to see it starting to turn. You fall back underneath that 82. Could that mean you'll be cracking this little trend line? Let's see. Because VIX starting to wake back up again, back above $20. Getting that bounce. SPY's turning. Tesla's turning. Yeah, the market, I mean, the whole market itself is just weak. I mean, the percentages ain't nothing holding. This bad boy's starting to turn. Cause you fall back underneath 82, that's pretty much. So it pretty much created almost a double top right at 84. Yep, starting to get weak. Starting to get weak. I see upper shadows on the 1 hour. It's not holding. Damn, so was Oracle right? Shit. Here we go again, back in that range again. Yep, 682s. There it is, 682s. There go the sellers starting to come in. Let's see. So right now, yep, 684 held up as a brick wall. Couldn't break it at this time. Starting to turn back down. VIX is going back up. Let's see what's gonna happen at the 682 level, fellas. Let's see. Are we gonna hold it, or will we break through it? All right, let's see. Can buyers hold 682? 682s. If not, more selling is about to possibly come in. 682. Let's see. Time we got left on this candle. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Buyers are doing their best to try to fight the whole 682. 5 seconds. So far look like they're holding 682. Trying to hold it. All right, bam, new candle in. Let's see. 682 still holding. Alright, trend line is still holding, boss. 82 still holding. Let's see. Boy, it's crazy. Alright, 682. They trying to bounce. Do we have enough buys to hold? Come on. Buyers need to start pushing now. They need to push. Sellers already holding down 684. And if we lose 682, they're gonna move right down to 682. All right, still holding. All right, there go the buyers. Let's see. Make sure it ain't gonna be a fake out. Or they create another bull trap. Let's see. What they don't want to do is close underneath that 682. Ooh. Still looking weak. Let's see. Because keep in mind, traders, we are back underneath that pre-market high of day, 683. And then from 683, you got down to 682s. Those are your main key areas you want to hold for right now. You want to hold in between those two prices. If you're going long, you want to hold between 682, 683. Because if you lose that floor, you're going down, back down to possibly those pre-market lows. So right now, they're holding. Let's see, can they maintain? All right, here we go. Pushing. Need to hold. All right, 683 is still, 682 still holding. Need to get back above 683. Jesus, oh man.
What y'all looking at right now?
I'm still looking at SPY, boss. If you look at it on your 5-minute time frame feed, we're still holding that uptrend.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so because 682 held. Yeah, and the VWAP. Yep, right where the VWAP is. 682 still holding. So they survived the pullback. So they still holding. Tesla still holding as well. Yep, there go the push. All right, here we go. So they survived the pullback. 682 bounce.
I hope the Oracle really didn't take puts right there.
Yeah, because they get back above. Because the main thing, if we get back above 684, we got room to push up to that 685, 686.
I don't even look at puts until we're on the VWAP.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, uptrend is still holding. So yeah, so far they survived the pullback. Tesla, we need that 420. Let me see, IWM.
Tommy, how you looking right now? You still fighting or you chilling? Probably gone.
Is he?
I mean, he's here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we still holding, boss. So yeah, we in this little ascending triangle wedge. We just gotta get that break at 84. Like it's getting in a little tighter wedge right now. It's getting tighter and tighter. Let's see. Yeah, look like we're gonna close right back on top of 83, so that's good. Back on top of that pre-market high. Got about almost 30 seconds. Man, this is crazy. Man, it's been just choppy. Jesus. I mean, it has a direction, but it's just so dang choppy. The uptrend is still building. Slowly. Where we at with Tesla? Tesla still, okay, 417. Want to see that push back up to 420s. SPY, I want to see this break above 84. All right, here we go. Next candle in. So we should, I mean, we gapped up. So let's see if we're going to catch a little pullback bounce, create a little bear trap, squeeze them out up towards the 84s to 85s. Let's see. Should be setting up a bear trap now, trying to squeeze them out. Let's see, can we get it up? And then VIX fell right back underneath the 200-day moving average, still pointing down. So let's see if they're going to be trapping these sellers and going for this push. They should be trying to go for it. Let's see. Boy, this has been choppy. Boy, I feel, boy, I imagine a lot of people stuck in, boy, time decay and eating up their contracts. Oh, God. All right, come on, 84.
I see you posted Rivian Premium, but what the fuck made it go so high?
Come on, right here should be a bad trap. Right here should be a bad trap for you. I'm gonna keep it on watch at 83 to see if they're gonna trap them and push it back up. They should be trying to create a bad trap right here. They should be trying to push that candle right back up. Let's see, can they get it? Should be trying to flip that candle. They should be.
I mean, yesterday, and plus they're almost done with their R2 vehicle. Should be coming up like in less than a month. So watch, is a pretty good price to watch. I'm an investor on R2.
All right, come on, buyers. They got the bear trap in motion. They got the bear trap set. They need to now flip that candle up on the 5 and push it.
I think this push is gonna go to that level 85, 685. I'm waiting for that 685.
Yeah, it should be pushing. They should be pushing. Right now, they should be pushing. What I told you though, Phoebe, they was gonna shut that bear trap at 83. What I told you, boss.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good entry point.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was that pre-market high. So that was going to create a bear trap right there and then try to flip this candle. Let's see, can we get above 84? They should be flipping it. Come on, buyers, come on. Because you got VIX back underneath the
Look at
200.
15 minute. There's like nothing but wicks.
Let me see.
You know, like keeping it up.
Let me take a
Spy.
look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, you're right. 110%. Yeah.
It's definitely going to push 685.
Yeah, then on the 15, you got majority of more green candles than red. You got way more buyers than sellers. Yeah, I do see it on the 15. You're right. And my 200 is right at 87.63. So they may do an indicated gap fill from those from my 9 and my 20 up towards that 200, which is around 87.63. They may go for a gap fill towards the upside, and then VIX is definitely about to fall underneath that 1974. So that bad boy's still downtrending. Yeah, you're right, 110%. Yeah, they still billing this bad boy. We just gotta get that break 84. Should be flying after this.
Yeah, Spy should be doing what Amazon's doing right now. These to 685. Amazon's trying to break this 200.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, they got this set up right in front of them. I mean, they just gotta go for the push. I mean, they got the uptrend. They'll see the triangle squeeze right at 84. They need to be pushing. Because that wedge is getting tighter and tighter. Them buys should be pushing the crap out of it right now. Because VIX is still falling. Shit is choppy. Jeez Louise. Come on, 84. Come on. This candle should be this should be the next possible leg up. That's what they should be doing. Let me see if we can go for it. Oh boy, this 84 is a beast, boy. It's like in a little mini range. They should be pushing right now. That's what they should be pushing. Come on, man. Tesla about $2 away from that 420, so that's moving back up. AMD right back above 206, trying to push his way back up to 208. So SPY should be pushing above this 284, the 684 right now.
Yeah, ready.
Yeah, I'm about to say because VIX is still falling. Slow, there you go. Come on.
I just want to take out this 8480.
Yeah, it's just so choppy. God, so choppy.
I know.
Jesus.
84.80.
Man. There we go. All right, 84.18. There we go. Come on, come on.
There's they got loaded. Somebody loaded. Oh my God. Somebody loaded up right now.
Yeah, it's a brick wall. Yeah, that brick wall is right at 84.
Yeah.
Them sellers are refusing to let them buys break.
Every time after they dumping that.
So it seemed Primo and Fever seemed like we still in like this back and forth range in between 84 82. Cause it's like as soon as we come down to 82, the buyer step in. The minute we go up to 84, seller step in. It's like it's like a $2 range, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, that means there's an institution they are trying to lack profit. I mean, and they're underwater. They're trying to like break even or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like in a little $2 range. That's just ping ponging back and forth.
Yeah. Getting tight, though.
Yeah, yep, that wedge is getting tighter and tighter. Yep, because I got a little uptrend on my 5 and a 15. Get that squeeze above 84. This bad boy can definitely rock and roll.
That's not new high.
Yep. Whew, boy, this is slow.
My coin is pretty good. All right.
There we go. There we go. Starting to slowly squeeze out now, boss. There we go. There we go. So it looked like they created another bear trap. So yep. So yep, they said they created 2 bear traps right at 83. Back up.
If we close this one under 20, it'll be nice. Then we're gonna push up 60 cents. 20. There you go. Close this one.
So yeah, Fever, look like we may be closing on top of 84 finally. Let's see. Come on, don't you fall back underneath 84. Stay on top, close on top 84. 10 seconds. Alright, looking good on the 84 level. Finally got a candle to close on top of it, finally. So that's a good sign. Yeah.
Boom.
There it is. Gap there. Gapped up. Right on top of 84. Bam, there it is. Uptrend still going, Fever. Yeah, 84.50.
We need this 60.
Yeah, they may create what they may do is create even a bigger bear trap now. A huge bear trap. Let's see. Whew, that was a slow climb. Finally got out of that little range. Now in the new range, 84, 86. So just $2 increments, slowly moving up. 80, 82, 84. Now the next key level is 86. Slow.
67 is the high price. I have to pay. Yeah. Right. 57.
Yeah, 57. 684.
Yeah. Once we figure out this 60, then that's it. We just gotta why.
Alright, let's see if they're gonna create this little bear trap. Boy, the volume today sucks. Jesus. Let me see on how far VIX could fall. What's the next one on down? What do I have? Oh. Could they fall all the way back down to where we broke out from yesterday? It's gonna be a nice pullback on VIX if that happens. Down to the damn near $18. Jeez Louise. If they fall all the way back down to that breakout, almost breakout zone, that's gonna be around like $18 on VIX. We already in what, 1964? Slowly falling back into the $19 range. That bad boy's still fading. What was those tops from Wednesday? That was around $19. So you do have room to fall down of $19 level. 1927 down to 19. And then from that level, you got room to fall back down into the 18s. Oh. So in other words, guys, we're gonna be still climbing. So it's just gonna be a slow climb up. That bad boy has, from what I'm looking at, I mean, SPY has room to possibly push up to 86 to 88. Where we're at right now, still trying to slowly climb our way up to 86. Just a slow climb, slow climb. There we go, pushing fever right above that 84.50 level. But I'm gonna see if can we maintain and stay on top of it. If we can't make it a quick little pullback. We're at 84.70.
New highs for the day. That started a good time.
Yeah, because you still got VIX falling, boss. Because the levels I see on VIX on my end, on how far we can fall on that bad boy, I see 19.27 down to $19. And then once we crack 19, I mean, you have room to fall at all the way back down to like 18.10. Basically, losing all that gains that they had from yesterday, from that breakout. So a huge red to green move back down. Green to red, I'm sorry. Green to red move. Like a big inverted cup on that bad boy. Yep, and then we go pushing. Now 85.
My 85.
There you go, 85.
My 87 was coming up. Told you, man. Shit.
Yep.
Cash out. This is what I was waiting for.
So
Yep.
much for me getting out of that call, right?
I was asking about you.
Yeah, I don't know. Remember I got out and I said I'm gonna play this reverse to see what the money's looking like, the difference?
Ooh, yeah, no. You did it?
Yes,
So I went and took a shower.
Yeah, me and
Like, oh yeah, that worked out great.
yeah, me and Phoebe kept watching that uptrend. Cause that uptrend held at 682 held on SPY.
Yeah, don't worry, it's going back to 679, don't worry.
Okay.
All right, Oracle number.
685.
All right, Oracle number 2. All right, Oracle number 2. I don't know about that right now. Not right now, it ain't. Like I said, and not right now.
I need a little bit. It's Friday.
I need one.
Got a weekend to recover. I need a little something.
If you're looking at, Tomic, if you're looking at VIX, boss, I mean, they could take back all their gains from yesterday's breakout, and that's all the way down to towards $18. So I'll be careful on that. Yeah, I'll be careful on that.
Look, the price is almost all the way out. Almost.
It's just a slow uptrend.
All-time high, right?
Yeah, that was around the all-time highs.
any of the option, still it's underrated, you know.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it's just a slow uptrend. Slow, steady uptrend.
When was the beginning of this?
Don't need to stop.
All right, a little bit of a pullback. Let's see if we're gonna create some more bad traps. Let's see.
That AMD, where's the sitting right now for swing?
Which
on Tuesday, we were at 697. Took a drop. Another drop.
Primo for AMD, what you looking for that push back up towards 208, 210?
We could be going all the way back to 697. Sheesh.
Yeah, where those all-time highs is. Yeah.
At least 690. That's what my contract was for this morning. I bought 5 contracts for 690. But the numbers aren't adding up.
Yeah,
We're losing money on the way up.
for us to get that, to make that happen too, we need to get back above 686. There go a little bit of a pullback after this little run up.
Right here, so get out of this.
Yep, so
Intricto Jother says, $SPY I see 685.80 resistance pre-market high is 686.
The level I see, Nadia, that we can possibly push back up
to AI.
Oh, that's she's another fellow trader of my feed. She's in my other my other Discord lobby. So yeah, she's in my other Discord lobby, boss, but she's talking through YouTube.
Yep, I got it.
Yeah, Nadia, the level I see that we could possibly push up to, I do see 686. All right, Tommy, y'all have a blessed one, man. Have a blessed weekend.
Have a good day.
Yes, sir. Gotcha.
Yeah, let me know which restaurant is gonna be. I'm gonna send out the bill.
For real? Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you gotta go to Nah, we probably go to the diner right down the street.
All right, boss. Have a good one, man.
Okay, enjoy your day.
Yep.
Where we at right now, VIX? 1959. So we need to crack back underneath. What level was that? Crack back underneath that 1927 down to 19. We're gonna just get that continuation flush on VIX, which should help SPY continue on up towards the 86. So it's just a slow and steady uptrend. Slow and steady. All right, there we go. Pushing back up from 84. So now we're in a new range of 84 to possible up to 86. Another $2 increment channel. Mid area 485. Slow and steady. Oh boy, this is so slow. Jeez Louise. Okay, what we need to get on top of this 1 hour candle. We need to get above, what is this? We can get this candle to close up towards 685 on this 1 hour candle. The next candle up and go for the next leg up. Close above 85, should be within 8 minutes. I mean, that'll help the next candle out, next hour candle. 685. I knew this was gonna be this type of day. After we had that huge sell-off yesterday, I knew that was coming. I knew this looking. I knew that was coming.
I'm done on my coin. Good.
I mean, you still got VIX fading, boss. I mean, it's just slowing. It's just a slow, steady fade down.
Yeah.
I mean, SPY still. I mean, he's still pushing up though. God, this is slow. This is so slow.
This is good. Did you see coin today? Wow.
Oh, that's what I forgot to look at coin. That's what it was.
Yeah. All time.
Oh, goodness, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
This moment,
Cool.
and,
From
one coin.
Yeah, from 145. Good Lord.
Right now, my interview was around what is it? 280 was my 280 was my the 160. 280 was my average. I just sold $7 somehow in my last one.
Yeah, it's up 18%. Yeah, I just noticed that. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Coin.
I won't even look at it.
BMNR, I miss BMNR also really good today.
You told me about that. I bought some shares. So
Yeah, yesterday? Good. Yeah, it's 19, so good entry. BMNR was about to actually run really good next week. Be good. I was a good on Monday. I like what AMD doing right now. A swing, but I can see 220, 218, 220.
Yeah, damn, he ain't lying, Phoebe. I see one contract on coin that started at 1 cent. Now the high is at 180. Shit. God.
Yeah.
You would have had 1,000 shares on that, even 5,000 shares. Jeez Louise.
Oh, look at the food also. But I left a lot of money on the table now. Food because for the great one.
Yeah, coin was definitely a nice one. Jeez, 1 cent to $1.80. Oh Jesus. SPY still coasting 85, so look like we're gonna be closing this 1 hour candle.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's good.
85.
Yep. So that's good. That's what we need.
My target is 85.80. If it takes 85.80, then that's it. After that, it's gonna run right up here. A lot of people's gonna jump in. They might run it to 6. After that, will be like, then 687. There's okay. After that, it was 690. And I'm not gonna stay that long.
Yeah. Because now VIX is still falling, boss. We almost back down to $19 on that one.
Yeah.
So it's like all we doing is just taking back all the gains that we made from yesterday's spike from 17 on up.
Yeah.
So we still got some ways to still drop feed on VIX. That bad boy still got ways to drop.
Yeah, 1933 though, there's the hiccup if you want to do a quick pullback puts on SPY.
Yeah.
This is the time.
So that should pull us back down to what the 84s.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting on this little pullback bouncing opportunity.
Alright. I'm gonna close all this shit out. That's it, I'm done.
God, corn was nice. Jesus, corn was good.
Valentine about to break out too. All time. Who else is looking at Valentine today? 131.
Primo, how high do you think coin can push?
Coin.
I see from 170 to 176 ish.
You want to play for something? Is that what you're thinking?
I mean, well, towards the upside still, because I mean it's still holding up pretty. I mean, like we still have room to push to the upside.
So the next level is the value is good. Let's go hold here. 171.10.
Okay, gotcha.
171.10.
Okay.
And after that will be 180. 171. But if hold 171, there's a big room. 180, so $5, $10. Wow. Yeah, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't want to stay long. Yeah, but 171 is 171 after this is almost a confirm.
Alright, there we go. Starting to pull back on SPY. There we go.
Yeah, this is what I said. Yep.
Yeah.
Pull back. Yep. Then we're gonna reset, and they're gonna do one more push before crash. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely see coin setting up for some more bullish movement starting going into next week's. After this downtrend setup we coming out of, yeah, I definitely see more upside now. I see it. Yeah, I see a lot of upside on coin. Jeez.
Yeah, especially once get out to 171.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of like the $10. I can see a $10 improvement over there. The only thing is,
come on, SPY.
man.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
85. Yeah. Even the volume looks nice over here. I wish we had this kind of move out of there. Oh yeah, Tesla. Look at Tesla. Look at Tesla. 40.
Oh yeah, yep. That remember I told you 420 was gonna possibly be the area. 420. There it is.
Yeah. 420.
Yeah, I'm surprised you actually pushed that high. Anything goes.
Oh, normally on Fridays they love to go for like squeezes on Fridays, especially Tesla.
Jother says,
Yeah.
what do you think how $SPY can go? 687.
Yeah, I still think so. I just still think you pass 86 up to 87. I mean, because Vic still got some ways to drop. Just a slow, steady climb to this bad boy. Right where I got my level marked off at around 87.12. I got that one. Boy, I already know.
If you're watching AMD for a swing, AMD kind of looks bearish to me.
Let me see.
Just holding this level actually. So I'm gonna wait and see how it's gonna react after me.
What's your intended target? 210?
20.
Look at AMD on the daily. It's got a gap that feels upside and downside. So it's gonna. I feel like you should trade sideways to like there's a gap at 220, there's a gap below at like 190.
Can you spine and give me a pullback? God dog it. Damn you, spine. Shit, Tesla may try to push back up toward that 24, 25 level. The rod is going. That was the best bounce. Yep, we're almost close to 86, about 70 cents away. Still pushing too. Had my damn interest set at 84 and come all the way down to it. It bounced right before it got to it. Crap. Jesus. Matter of fact, let me see what my other baby doing. What's CRWB doing? You still 98, 100. Let me see how we looking on this one. Crack 98, come back down. Possibly blown the fall back down to 96. Let me see if we crack 98 real quick on that one. Let me take a look at the contracts. See how it's looking real quick. Almost there. Damn, boy, get closer at 86. Be right by it. We may hit the 86 first, then pull, but possibly. Let me see. Catch us quickly, guys. Hate these spreads on here. Shit irks my nerves. Oh, you bastard! Didn't let me grab it, grandma. Dirty motherfucker. I can't get my artist feel for nothing. Still can't get filled. So, Still ain't got too many hidden buyers. Y'all suck. Still ain't letting me in. It's pulling back. Y'all suck. Y'all suck. Y'all suck. Not letting me get in the damn play. It still ain't letting me in. You know what? I don't even. I'm not letting me do it. I can't even get in. Something about CLWV on the downside. It's hitting buys all over the place. God dang it, man. And we still pulling back from 98, I'm sorry, to 96 when I'm trying to anticipate, but it won't even let me in the freaking trade.
Don't chase, buddy. Don't chase.
No, I'm not. Well, I was trying to get it at 98 for the pullback down to 96, but
I know.
I can't even.
Yeah,
I can't even get in because they have so many hidden buyers. Because every time I try to get above a group of buyers, another group will come out of nowhere and be like about 6,000.
Yeah.
God dang, I would have caught that nice little scalp on that one too. Oh man, they tripping. Won't even let me in. They suck. Won't let me in. Y'all suck, man. I swear y'all do. Y'all suck. Y'all suck. Y'all suck. You little MFers. And I tried it again, and they still won't let me. It's too many buyers. I can't get in. I was gonna try to play from 98 down to 96. Primo. I was gonna try to go for that quick little pullback, $2 pullback. They suck. God, dog. Last bounce, trying to go for a little bounce back up to 98. I ain't going to do it right now. I'm gonna let it push back up. I tried to be slick with it.
I see you, Jay.
All right, Primo, you have a good one, boss.
I just posted chat.
Okay, appreciate you. Gotcha, boss. Y'all, you have a blessed weekend.
All right, take care.
Yes, sir. All right, let me see. Spot's done. Lunchtime to see you guys later. Yeah. I couldn't get feeling on mines, man. God dang it. God, they wouldn't even let me get in on a damn play. Too many freaking buyers. Yeah, chat, for those who trying to figure out what I was trying to do, I was trying to go for a little quick pull underneath 98 on not VIX, on CLWV back down, but yeah, I couldn't do it anyway. So I'm gonna try to see if we're gonna stay underneath 98 for the possible next opportunity. I'm gonna see if I can do it. If I can, I can. If I can't, I can't. You know, I'm not gonna try to chase nothing because I know we get close to that damn VWAP. Because I ain't trying to get caught in it. Just trying to, but wouldn't let me do it. I was trying to go for a nice little possible $2 pullback. Wouldn't let me do it. Still not letting me do it. Even with the green count, I was trying to get in. Let me see. Nope. They won't let me do it. See? I was trying to catch this top for the pullback down. I can't get in. Still not letting me in. Just can't get in. Won't let me do it. Won't let me do it. And I ain't chasing. It's probably not meant for me to trade today. Probably. I ain't gonna force nothing. Alright, still bouncing back up. I was trying to go for this little pullback, but tell her. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yep, pulling back up. I was trying to go for a quick little pull it back down to the VWAP, but we pushing back up towards 98, so I was trying to go for it. Trying to go for it, but ain't gonna chase it right now. I ain't gonna chase. Let it do its thing. Let's see if that 98 is gonna hold up as resistance again. I was just trying to do a quick scalp, but we bounced back up. I ain't gonna chase. Let's see what it's doing now. I was trying to do a quick scalp. Wouldn't let me do it. Had too many hidden bias. They wouldn't let me in. I'm doing it now and it still ain't letting me in. Let me see. Try it one more time. Nope. Still ain't letting me in. It's too many hidden bias. The minute I enter, it's like a gang of them come out of nowhere. What time it is right now? 2 minutes before we close out. Right now we still need 98. I'm still keeping on watch. Cause SPY, man, it didn't even catch my orders down here. I had it set back for 84. Didn't even catch it, and now it's still pushing. So I think it may run up towards 86 first, and then pull back. I was trying to get in, Queen, but it wouldn't. Yeah, it didn't.
86 and 688.
Yeah, I had my order set at 84, but it didn't grab it. And then even with CRWV on the downside, I was trying to catch the put opportunity, but they had so many dang hidden buyers, it wouldn't even let me in. Because every time I would get in, like about 1,000 something buyers would come out of nowhere, so I couldn't even. Yeah. And here we go, up to 86. See. Boy. All because it didn't grab my 84s. And I don't even want to chase from this point that we pushing. See, I would have been on a good trade on that one. Yeah, messed me up big time on that one. So towards the 86, like I said, the levels I have is like 87 plus. But we're gonna see what's gonna happen at 86. We're gonna see what's gonna happen at 86. I mean, I do see 88 too, but let's watch this 86 because I want to see if we're gonna have like a little range, you know, between 84, 86 real quick. If this is gonna be the top, where we have room to pull back down to 84 again, we get a harder pullback. So I want to see if that's, you know, we're gonna get that first. All while I'm still trying to fight with this damn CRWV that just would not let me in on it. Just see, still not letting me in. And we are underneath the 87s. Let me see. Still not letting me in. I quit. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about CRWV. I ain't going to even stress myself out over that crap. It won't even let me do it. Not going to stress. I ain't going to stress. So I want to see now we have a new range set up from 86 to 84s. So I want to see if can we get a pullback from 86 down to 84s. Buy, step in, and then push back to the upside. Get a nice little pullback bounce. Let me see, can we get a quick pullback bounce? Yep, so there go to pullback 86. Yeah, because I wasn't about to chase up here. That wouldn't happen. On the upside, hell no. I was trying to wait. I thought we was gonna get an 84 pullback right here, but it cut me like a few cents short, so I didn't even grab my damn orders. So let me see if we're gonna get a pullback now towards 84. Yeah, they suck, man. I ain't grab my damn orders. What? Where I put my oops, I put it in the wrong spot, did I? My bad. Put it in the wrong area. Let's go to 86. There we go. Yeah, so from 86 back down to 84 is like in this $2 range. So your mid area is gonna be 85, and then from 85 is back down to the 84. So I want to see, can we go for a possible pullback bounce? So I want to see, can we get a pullback bounce from, you know, from 86 back down, you know, to retest 86. So that's what I'm anticipating. Yeah, because I just don't want to chase. Hell to the no, I don't want to chase. Not chasing, letting my emotions get the better of me for nothing in the world. So I'm waiting on pullback opportunities, especially on Fridays. On Friday the 13th, negative. I ain't doing no chasing because I still see that VIX has a lot of room to still fall to the downside. Well, all they're doing is basically giving back all their gains from yesterday's push, like giving up all their gains back. So I'm expecting a little pullback. Get a nice little pullback to the downside. That means VIX is going to possibly bounce and retest around at 1974. I'm anticipating a little rejection and then go for the next leg down towards 18. So that should make help SPY push to the upside. So That's what I was anticipating, a pullback, just like we said, which is why I wasn't chasing. So waiting on a pullback. Waiting on a nice little pullback to the downside. Away from that 86, because I was not about to get in right here and get caught in on that one. There we go. Go for a strong pullback. Nice pullback, what I was anticipating. Back down to the 84s. See, can we hold the 84s for the possible bounce back up? That's the initial goal. So let's see. Can we get it? Yeah, guys. I mean, so once you start to familiarize yourself with the price points, I mean, you just got to have like a realistic goal, you know, especially if you're still trying to go for the upside. I mean, instead of chasing, I mean, understand your levels down here for, you know, better opportunities where your risk level is lower and your rewards are higher. So, and I know, like I said, today's Friday. I already know, and I really hate trading on Fridays. I really do. Fridays, I really be trying to avoid. I mean, Fridays is good in the morning, you know, like the beginning of the market, but after, So where we at right now? 85. All right. Get one more pullback down. One more flush. Let me see. Can we get it? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Y'all suck. Y'all suck so bad. Y'all suck. What's the RWV doing? Fell right back underneath 80. See what I mean? God, I can't get a break. I swear I can't get a freaking break right now. And now it's pulling back to the feet. See what I mean? The damn spreads is so wide on it. I can't. It's like it's hard for me to enter in on these damn contracts. Still can't get in. Tried it again. Still got hidden buyers. I can't get in. And look at it. It's starting to turn. You can see that it's starting to turn. See that? From 86. My goal was to go from 98 down to 96. A $2 pullback. That's what I'm anticipating. But I just cannot get the freak in. Because they just won't let me into the damn trade. Tried it again. Look, still can't get in. It's too many hidden buyers. I can't even, I'm getting over flooded with these bad boys. They won't even let me do it. Suck right now. Because I know it's getting a little risky. Because what I'm anticipating.
Joey Welk 7892 says, can you use market price?
Yeah, but dealing with the spreads is going to be bad because the way that CLWV, the spreads are like this. So even if I use a market price, it's going to get me in higher. Like the spreads are huge. It'll put me, and I'll show you for example. It'll yank me all the way up. That means I'm going to have to wait for the buyers to even meet me. So see what I mean by the spreads? So if I use market, it's going to put me all the way up here versus down here. See, I was trying to play the spreads in between. So normally I'll do is I'll like buy in on the bottoms and play with this between the spreads. So like I'll get in around 9. See, look, I tried. See what I mean? It's hidden buyers right here. It's not even allowing me to. And the minute I take it off, let me see if buyers go reappear. 9 moved down. So let me see. Because, I mean, I see the setup. See, I'm anticipating we're going to stay underneath 98 for that pullback down 96. So, because it looked like we want to start to topple over. So, that's what I was trying to do. But they got hidden buyers all over the place. It's hard for me to enter in on sometimes on CLWV. I mean, good opportunities. It's just that the one I know I should have got into that I wasn't even paying attention to, Joe, was Coin. Coin was a good one. Coin, I think, started from like 145 up to like 160. Yeah, 145. And let me show you the contracts on that one. That one, man, had I would have paid attention to spot, I think they had one like at 1 cent and ran up to like 180. So if you would have went in for like 50 contracts, 5,000, like roughly 5,000 shares, from how much you would have been up? And I'm gonna show you the contract. You'd have been up what? Because it ran up what, 180? It was like 180 minus, started at 1 cent. I mean, I should just times 5,000. Jeez Louise. Know where that contract at? What was that? What was it at? The 181. There we go. Watch, I'll show you. It went from 1 cent to 180. And And that started right here. 145 bottoms off this 200-day moving average. And look at this. Contract would have been golden. Look at, man, this is, if I would have been paying attention to that one. I had forgot about coin. I'm not going to even lie to you. I had forgot all about coin. Do I still think the coin still has some good opportunities coming up next week? Oh, yeah. Now, I'm going to tell you why. Because it's setting up for a reversal. Coin is setting up for a good reversal next week. So, I mean, guys, put that on your watch list, too. If you go to coin, and I was noticing that, too, after, and shout out to Primo for bringing coin up. If you go to coin, you can see it starting to reverse. Look right here. So, a double bottom. We came down as low as 134, but we recovered right at 140, giving us a double bottom. Now, going into next week, I mean, look where we at. We done broke above the 200-day moving average with room to run back up to the upside. And it looked like it's set up for a bull flag pattern going into next week. So, man, had I would have been paying attention on coin. God, dog, bought this, caught the overboughts. Oh, my God. Again, I forgot about coin. That would have been a great opportunity on that one.
Joey Welk 7892 says, overnight hold.
Yeah, now the areas, let me see, like if I was to go to for a swing trade, where we at right now, 166, like I wouldn't mind a pull back down or catching some lows, you know, some bottoms back down towards the 160s, back down this way, catch a nice little pull back bounce to retest, to move back up to 170, because that'll be a almost $10 move. If we can get a pull back down, like 160, 162 for that push back up to 170, because like I said, you're above the 200-day moving average, that's a good thing. So if we get a nice pullback, I would definitely try to look for a possible overnight hold. Yeah, but I definitely need to come down, because I mean I know it's kind of overbought right now, so I definitely need to pull back to, you know, to the downside real quick for me to consider it. So here you go, guys. 186. As I was telling you, I'm not chasing. I mean, if it break out, it break out, man. But I'm not buying up at no 186. I'm not buying up towards 186. I'd rather wait for pullbacks down, you know, towards the 184s and so forth. But I want to see a nice pullback down this way real quick. That's what I was waiting on. Wait for 184. And CRWV, I just couldn't get in because of the damn spread and all these hidden buyers all over the place. I couldn't get in. I tried him numerous times to try to get in for a gap, for a scalp, but I just couldn't do it. So, but Joe, yeah, Joe.
Jother says, tomorrow dollar coin could go down.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm not chasing, because we could pull back, because it is overbought based off of the 1 hour time frame, Queen. That we could see some, you know, some pullback on it. That's why I don't want to chase the tops. That's why I'd rather wait for a pullback down to like the 160s, because to me it's kind of overbought, and I'd rather wait for a pullback down, because if we could come back down towards 160 and 160 hold. And then knowing that we're going now from bearish to bullish, I mean, we could see a nice reversal back to the upside. So that's why I say I'd rather wait for the pullback opportunity on that one to catch it. Yeah, see right here? I'd rather wait for a pullback down like towards the VWAP. That's going to put you close right back to 160. You know, back down to these lower areas. But, you know, as far as trying to go in up here, I'm not going to chance that. I'd rather wait for, you know, a nice deep pullback than a bounce. Same thing I was waiting on SPY from 86 to 84, but I mean, we may get it in due time. I mean, we are still getting hammered at 86, so we may get a nice pullback down and then finally get this bounce on SPY. But I wasn't buying at no 86. No. Yeah, coin would have been a good play. I mean, especially off of this 200-day moving average this morning. You had a nice little transition, a nice red to green move. That was a beautiful play right here. Even if you didn't catch all the way to the bottoms. You caught, I mean, the VWAP opportunities and so forth. I mean, you had like pretty much 3 entries. You had down towards the 200-day moving average. You had the VWAP, re-break of the VWAP, and also the break of the pre-market high areas back to the upside. That was some good areas you still could have caught. So you had like 3 opportunities on that. As this bad boy just went right back to the upside. But like I said, I had forgot about coin until Primo brought it back up. So now I got it back on I got it on my watch list. Where is it at? Right here. So I got it back on my watch list. So I already missed that play, so ain't no point in chasing. I'd rather wait for setup. So what I'm gonna do is going into next week, I'm gonna take today's setup and bring it over to next week, because I want to see what the highs are gonna close out at and what the bottoms are gonna close out at, and play the range. So that's what I'm gonna be anticipating. So we know we're gonna have some bottoms right around the 145 if it was to pull back, what, you know, majority of buyers could be sitting at, because that level between 140 and 145 is gonna be a little powerful, strong level as far as on the for buyers. But SPY, god dang it, man. I'm just waiting on the shot to see him get these damn pullback. It's like, man, I know today Friday, man. It's like, can't be sitting here waiting on this, man, because Fridays I don't like to stay past 1 o'clock on Fridays. Normally on Fridays I like to trade early in the morning and be done with it, but this morning it was choppy. It was just, it was hard to navigate through this morning. It was definitely hard to navigate. A lot of people contracts got messed up this morning. Everything was off, so it was hard for me to even trade it. I couldn't trade it. Because I know y'all heard everybody talking about their contracts this morning, so that's why I couldn't do it. Let me see. Tesla had a good opportunity. 412s. Moved back up to the 420s. Good little setup. See, that's this type of stuff I like. Something like this where it's clean and clear to read. Something like this. But this crap here? Oh, hell no. It was just chop, chop, chop. Man, look at this. Yeah, we had an uptrend, but look how long it took. It was just two, man.
End of the day, $688 on SPY, I think.
Yeah, because what levels I had on SPY? Yeah, but I do have 88. I do have around 86 where we already hitting 86. 86 up to 88. I have that too. Yeah, Tesla would have been a good one. Tesla would have been a good one. It was just so much chopping. It's all over the morning, man. Look at this. Chop, 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 chop. Then it finally correct itself. It was just hard to read this morning. Chop, 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 chop. Then correct. It was hard to read. You get those days. It happens. So my thing is, don't be discouraged if you didn't trade today, guys. Just take.
Says, I don't like SPY anymore to trade chop chop.
Yeah, I'm not trading either, man. Especially like I said, especially on Fridays, Queen. I'm not taking no chance on Fridays, because it does get risky. So my thing is, and especially a lot of you traders who didn't trade today, man, don't be discouraged. Just take the price action and take it to next week. Because we can utilize these price actions for, another chance at resistance and another chance at support. So that'll be the best thing to do. Just take this price point or take the range, take it into next week. Because whatever the problem we're going to have today is going to be next week's problem. So that means, like, for example, if we couldn't break 86, that means that we can't break 86 Friday. That means that 86 Friday's problem is going to be 86 Monday's problem until we break that key level. So that's it. So right now, you see how you keep getting hammered at 86? So right now, 86 at this time. Now, I'm not saying we're not going to break it. If we can break it. It's a possibility still. But right now, 86 is holding, and this is an area I would not be buying at because, we don't know we're going to break that key level. We don't know we're going to be running to a brick wall. Then you get trapped, and then you get a pull back down. So it's just the volatility today sucks. It does. It sucks. Yeah, we had a nice little move up, but it just chop, 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 chop. It was just off. Like I said, I like something like this when it's clean and clear to read. Look at this. Green to red, red to green, but it's clear enough to read it. It's clear enough to understand, the volatility held up pretty well. Then you start to see the reversal and so forth. But it was a good setup, clear and easy to read, even on a 5-minute time frame. But yeah, it's just that SPY was just, oh God, it was choppy. It happens, man. That's why sometimes I use VIX. Because what I can sometimes not see on SPY, especially with all this choppiness, I sometimes use VIX pattern. If I can see VIX's pattern, because I know it's gonna do the opposite of one another. So what I was seeing was on VIX I was seeing an inverted cup. I was seeing downside. That's what made me continuously watch SPY, because I'm like, okay, if we're downtrending on VIX, we should be uptrending on SPY. So that's why sometimes I always have VIX right on the side of me, because when it's hard to read this crap, I can read VIX. And we still, man, I still just ain't get this pullback, man. I'm like I said, I ain't gonna stress myself out today. I'm not gonna do it. Now, do you still have opportunities on Tesla still? Yeah. As long as you hold the 420s, you got room to push your way back up to the 422.50s, up to 424s. So you still got opportunities on that one. Still uptrending. So Tesla still has a shot. So next key level, as long as you hold 420, is going to be up to 422.50. So if you want to go for quick scalps, 420, 422.50, and it can break 422.50 up to 424 to 425. So, because you want to see a possible $5 move up.
Mr. J.
What's up, Hardware? What's up, boss?
Isn't the curse of the marsh so locked to this game?
Oh my God, man! It's just so ugly today and choppy today, man. It just, I didn't even.
I know, but you remember when you came in he's like, hey, this short and everyone did call.
Oh yeah. Told everybody to get their push ready. I told everybody. I said I see more upside than downside. I told everybody, I say, man, VIX is falling. SPY's gonna continue on up. I warned everybody. I warned him.
Yeah.
I hope he didn't take no put position.
No, but I don't like how the options contract is.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I just had a conversation with my service and they're like, yeah, the numbers are a little off tangent. And I was like, off tangent? You guys are off tangent by 80 to 60 cents. That's freaking crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I agree 110%. I mean, I didn't even trade, man. It was just so off. It was hard for me to read it. I couldn't do it.
Me personally, because I was looking at like what people use, like Weeble and Robin, and now, dude, that contracts are crazy. Because, for example, the 686 contract that was Philo was technically in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If he got into that contract should be about 290 to 210. It's $1.31, bro. That's blasted. That's crazy.
Yeah, and I agree. Yeah, it was just too choppy, man. I like it, and like I said, I was looking at the contracts as well. It just, I couldn't do it. I didn't even want to force nothing. I was like, I take my hands off on it. Couldn't do it.
It honestly really does make sense.
Yeah.
Especially on a Friday too, you're supposed to get. I mean, you're taking a lot more risk with 0 days, so you should be printing more money.
Yeah, exactly.
And the fact that because I got into the 686 with him just for a test one, and I got in at 91 cents. I'm still holding some right now. And it's literally only $1.27. That is a highway robbery.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
That's literally the platform. I mean, it's not the platform, but it's literally like for those contracts, they're shipping you like a whole dollar. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. I seen it, and I was looking at those contracts. I was like, yeah, I mean, the numbers they was off. I
can't even imagine your contracts too. Then, like your fucking CRW.
Oh, it was
actually
all over the place. Yeah, it was all over the place. That's why I couldn't even trade that one. Yeah, it was. I mean, I couldn't even get in either. I mean, I tried, but it wouldn't even let me.
I mean, even if we do the blue chips, right? Like. I'm looking at like Nvidia, AMD, and the big boy players. Like right now, I got into Nvidia 1120 on the upside, and I'm only up like less than 10% to 15%. That's freaking crazy.
SE. Oh yeah, ScanDisk. That's the one. Trader just brought up ScanDisk, boss. SNDK. 590 up to.
So I got my position on ScanDisk. There's ScanDisk. They have like the whole. I don't know. We'll see how long this memory chip stock stuff lasts. Kind of excited for the downfall of it, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yep, I ain't touching nothing today. I'm just go ahead and just reset for Monday. So I ain't gonna force nothing. Ain't no point of forcing, especially on a Friday.
You know, one thing that you should take a look at and just really map out is going to be coin.
That's what I have. I just put it on my list. Yep, looking at coin because I think I can see some more upside coming.
Remap coin.
Yep.
Going to be a very interesting play.
Yeah. Yeah, because now we transitioning to the upside. So yeah, I do see that. So I do see from that 160 on up towards like 180 to 200. But yeah, I see it too. I see it. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on coin.
Me personally, even if you have like few money laying around, you're like, oh, I get in a position. Don't even get himself a position. It just honestly, these contract prices make no sense. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, the volatility of it and also the open interest that you're gonna get, it's not even, it's crazy. I don't know if that's the data on this, I gotta redo my math, but shit's not math, dude.
Yeah.
It's like 1 plus 1 is 10.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Yeah, but I definitely see that reversal for coin coming up though. Yeah, so we're coming out of this downtrend we've been in since the beginning, January, had that bearish rally, and now rallying back to the upside. But yeah, we definitely have a lot of upside to go. I see it. I definitely see it.
Coin? Yeah, I mean, look, coin is, if I had to do a price point for coin, they're like a $200 company. They're worth $200 a share. So they have a lot of upside, but you have to understand all this negative like Bitcoin news and all that stuff right now. I mean, you just have to be like absolutely just careful.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've been hearing rumors, but my rumor mill on Bitcoin.
Okay.
I don't want to scare anyone. I actually really shouldn't say it, but just in case you want to take a look at it, where do you think Bitcoin's gonna go? It's gonna go downside, just FYI. But how far do you think it's gonna go?
Ooh, because we done fell. We have
like 80% of the guys who are in crypto has pulled out dramatically. Like when I say dramatic, they pulled out. I know 3 firms that pulled at least 200 to 300 mil out of Bitcoin. Like they have like a couple, like whatever, but I got a prediction list on Tuesday, and when I saw it, I thought it was like a typo. What do you think the big hedge funds are predicting Bitcoin to do?
where we at right now?
We are at 16 now.
Yeah, because we had fell from what, 73? Like 70 something not too long ago?
On the high? I mean, dude, like a month ago, it was like 89.
89, I'm sorry, yeah, 89. I'm looking at it now. Looking at the chart.
I mean, shit, January 15, base, it was like 95.
69, so I'm looking right at it.
I mean, just guess where people have their eyes set on Bitcoin right now. But yeah, Primo, I don't know if you got the report, but these guys are predicting Bitcoin to take a fatter fall, and it's pretty disgusting, the number.
Not down to the 60s, huh?
Oh, bro, they're predicting this shit to be like back to like 60, 64 to 60. I mean, they're trying to get to the 62 on their end. It's about to get.
Holy crap! I'm trying to get this coin.
When it gets to like 60, 65 again, oh, bro, we're about to see some nasty whips.
God damn you, Spy! It's still pushing. Yep, I ain't get the pull back I wanted on Spy. I'm not even chasing. I'm letting it just push. God dang it. It is what it is. I see coin starting to turn a little bit underneath. What is that, 165? So what room to fall back down to the 160s?
Yeah, I mean, look, I hate to say it, but if coin falls down next week, I'm looking at the 157s area, like another $10 drop.
Yeah, because this way, yeah, it's definitely overextended right now, overbought.
What's that, 157, 147, and then 125 is like the key levels, but we'll see. I missed out on Traedz, but if you guys are saying that the contracts were like this whole entire week, brutal, it's crazy.
Oh yeah. And then listening to like what y'all was going through, I was like, oh man, because it was going up, and I mean y'all contracts was rarely moving. I'm like, that's crazy.
Brother, my contract was barely. I mean, like what? It went up. How much did it go up? Actually, I'm super curious. It went up close to $2.
Wow.
Yeah, close to $2, and it looked like it just pivoted like half a candle. It's nuts.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane, boss. Yep, so I'm keeping my hands off. I ain't touching not a damn thing. Especially with now that we on the the second half of the market, it ain't gonna get no better.
No, I actually had this conversation earlier with my buddy. I was like, dude, that since like Tesla and everyone started having this like 3-day, 1-day stupid stuff that has like messed up the algorithm, man.
Something, yeah.
Like, we're gonna take a look at this because that's the case. That's crazy.
So you think that because I would say I would play the short side on coin. Gonna see Kim crack underneath that 165 level for the possible pullback down to the VWAP of 160. What you think, boss?
Yeah, I'm expecting pullbacks right now, to be honest. For the afternoon.
Yeah.
Like right now.
Yeah, afternoon. Yeah.
I mean, remember, we hit our numbers, yeah. I mean, remember this morning I was like, yeah, 685 is the top that we need to retest.
Yeah.
Right? Get back up, and now, if you're still hoping and praying that it goes up.
Oh no, I'm playing down. I'm definitely playing downside.
To your base, it's not gonna. You're fighting against the wave right now.
Yeah, yeah. And then Spy still getting hammered at 86, so it's like it's getting worn down right now. So it looks like it's probably be gearing up to turn.
If you're close, you have your run.
Yep. So like I said, I'll start to turn right now. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. I'm watching this 165 on coin.
Yeah, just returning you that next week. I aim to be trading a little bit more just to have a little bit more time. But if it's the same percentage, like if the algorithm itself is against the people who's doing contracts, then I'm gonna be hands off until they fix that. That's absolutely crazy. Because when Freeman and I were in calls, we should have at least printed $2 plus on our contract.
Yeah.
Minimum. And the fact that I only got X amount is absolutely stupid.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane.
I'm just like, I'm doing a test run right now, right? So I'm just testing out this theory, and if you're on the wrong side, you get smacked, like, because I'm just doing a test run right now, 420, but on Tesla, I know Tesla's gonna go up. I just want to see how much money I'm losing on this. So I got it at 155. And I'm expecting a little downside, but there is a pop. I just want to see how much, because I'm expecting Tesla to retest back to roughly like 418.35 here. So let me see, 147. Yeah, this does not make sense.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not adding up. Yeah, and I agree 110% with you on that one.
Yo, how does this wick not even move a half a tick?
Yesterday I'm almost ready to the day because of this stupid thing.
No, Primo, like, I mean, because I'm in the 420 put right now, right? And it's not even a quarter tick down, and I'm not even at even money.
Yeah, you see that I posted it.
Yeah, that's the only reason because you posted the chart, and I was like, fuck it, let me just play with this. I I mean, the 420 right now is 173, so now I'm 10 cents into that contract. But technically, with this one candle down in 5 minutes, I should be at 180, 190.
Right. Yes. I got a lot of people like yesterday, and I was like, no,
JTraedz says,
Sadly, I had
can't hear
a swing from blast. I was struggling on blast. That put me in a green, but that's it. I
Just gotta get this pullback real quick. Come on.
JTraedz says, his voice is not clear.
Oh, hit my stop loss on the bitch.
Look at this shit. The 420 right now, the whole tick up right here. And the thing is, like, I rarely look at the 1 minute, but I just want to look at the 1 minute real quick. Even with the 1 minute ticker being at the same level, it didn't even give me break-even price. That's fucking crazy.
No, every time you just lost it.
How is it not at the break-even price when it's wow?
Yeah. You know,
No.
You know what that means, right? Push.
You can hear it?
They're eating fees and yeah, just fucking contract.
Not only fees, you know, that's right. They just keep it.
Bro, I got the same cost right now. And I should be maybe up 5 cents.
Yeah. This is a good keep.
No, I'm down. I'm fucking negative now.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, fine, I get it. It's Friday, it's the data, whatever. But I mean, I should be out. Yeah. And then guess what? Look at this shit. And if it reverses to the upside, it instantly cuts me 20%. That's crazy. Oh my god, this is insane. Is this on Thinkorswim too? Also?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get other things. I just checked Robin, Weevil, P. I'm just looking at all this stuff.
It's all
Ah, hit my stop loss, son of a bitch.
They don't
God damn it. Damn. Man. Huh?
Your fucking stop loss only lasts milliseconds right now.
I got it, what it was, 65? I got it around 65 and that damn bounce, it hit it. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, that damn bounce.
150. Wow, this is. Wait, hold on. How much did this one move up? Yeah, okay. This is.
Yeah, it's.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you gotta watch your space.
I need my money back to Tesla. Hold on. I need my money back to the short Tesla. Okay, thank you. You see, you know the crazy shit? Premium right now, Tesla's gonna drop to $419.25, and I should be even making at least $1 on this trade. Nope.
No.
11 cents. 11 fucking cents.
Yeah, this is.
Jesus. Damn, you guys were trading like this all week? Oh, okay. Did it start yesterday?
No, Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday.
Tuesday, man. I got a call. Even though you just called yelling at one of the guys, like, he understand it, and then you just keep some of my money. Like, because I was trying to get out. I couldn't get out. So he calculated the money and it just credit in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not my stuff, but even on that wick, on that 420, that nice, like, major wick, even if you got another 1-4, wow, man, this is crazy. Yeah. And then you know what the craziest thing is? if you did the 420 call right now on that huge wick, you only made 3 cents.
Wow.
But then you lost. I mean, yeah, wow. No, how did that even make? Yeah. It has to be Friday the 13th.
Yeah, it's just all, man, it's off.
No,
It's just insane, man.
The math is not.
Not, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I say I'm gonna just keep my hands off.
I'm gonna just be honest. Call it a day.
Yeah, I'm
Call it a day. I mean, I know everyone's like, oh, I wanna get involved and stuff.
Nah.
I'm gonna call it a day.
They might as well reset. Reset.
When you're seeing contracts move, especially on Tesla, like $1 movement to 50 cents movement, and you're not printing money like at least 30 cents on a contract, it's something fishy.
Yeah.
No, right.
And then you know what the crazy thing is, Primo? I couldn't get out of the contract unless I did market contract, which is fucking crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna look for a small cap and play shares.
Go back to the GM. Absolutely.
You see, if I sell like fucking moving $2-3 a day. Cheers.
Alright, see you guys. Have a good weekend. Alright, Jay, I'll see you later, brother.
All right, boss. I'll see you tomorrow. Y'all have a blessing. I'm about to assume going to, man, because I'm gonna want to force myself.
Call it a day, man.
Yeah.
Enjoy your day, bro.
Nah, it's pulling back.
Ain't nobody training today.
Yeah, you right now. I'm gonna keep my hands off. I'm done.
I mean, even the downside is the move today, but regardless, even after 1 o'clock on a Friday, you get on the wrong side, you're losing 80% of your port.
Yeah. I'll reset to Monday. I'll be good.
Have a good one.
All right, I'll see you, boss. Appreciate you.
Have a good one.
Yes, sir.
Ciao.
Yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out too, man. I'll see y'all. I'm talking about Discord. I'll see y'all too, man. I'm not gonna force myself to do anything, man. The way that everything's setting up, I mean, we are starting to get that pullback underneath 686, starting to finally pull back down now. And then even with the coin, I was in on coin and hit my stop loss because it bounced up. Now it's pulling back like it's getting my nerves, man. So I'm just not gonna force anything. I'm gonna just stay out of it, sit on my hands and chill. So now it's gonna give me the pullback I was anticipating. So like, yeah, 513. I'm not messing with it. I'm not gonna mess with it. If it pulled back, cool. Yeah. I mean, it hit my stop loss because I was going for coin. I was anticipating we was going to start getting that pullback. And I was trying to see what these tops was so I can just hold it and anticipate this pullback. But yeah, it's just Friday, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Something just not right. Something not adding up on this. Because I'm also going to watch my contracts. I want to see what the contracts are going to do, the ones I was in. Huge spread right now on it for sure. See, still bouncing. Let's see. I mean, you got spot turning finally. Finally got spot. Let me see what Vic's doing. Real quick before I head on out. Hold on, guys. Let me see. I mean, Vix is trying to get a little bounce on up, back up towards that 1927 to 1974. I mean, maybe a little bounce, but yeah, today, yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna just be hands off today, guys. I'm not gonna force anything. I'm gonna just keep the price actions in mind and take these price points and just reset myself up for Monday. So, but I am gonna add coin to my list. I'm just gonna let you guys know, Nadia. Also, I am gonna add coin to my list because I do see a lot of good opportunities on coin that could, be precise.
Jother says, you are busy talking that Indian guy making lots of money on put and calls.
Yeah, what was he trading? Nah, but the thing about it, Nadia, a lot of people, it's not us, it was the contracts. A lot of people contracts was getting messed up. So is he doing? Is he doing shares or is he doing contracts? See, a lot of people.
Jother says he got $3 on put and $3 on calls spot.
Yeah, but I mean, it was just hard to trade this, man. I mean, it happens. Good shout out to him, but I mean.
Jother says on $spot.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just one of them days, man. It was just like I said through the choppiness, but it happens. It happens. So I mean, a lot of people contracts, I mean, wasn't moving. You know, it just wasn't. You know, again, it's nobody. You know, it's not our fault. It was just things that were just happening. So, I mean, contracts were barely moving. And trust me, I mean, I was trying to go for trades too, but they were just barely.
Says, you have to concentrate.
It's not about concentrate, Queen. The contracts, that's what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of our contracts wasn't moving. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What you think they was complaining about? We weren't, like, if someone went trades, that the prices wasn't moving on their contracts. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So it had nothing to do with us. It had nothing to do with us. A lot of people contracts are getting screwed over. I mean, you didn't hear them say that? The numbers were messed up. They had to call their brokers to ask what was going on with the contracts. So yeah, they had nothing to do with concentrating. I was concentrating, but again, contracts is not doing anything. A lot of them were just shitty contracts. It just, like I said, it just wasn't moving. It was moving up small, like it just wasn't making no big moves at all, like 3 cents, and he not lying. I saw it. They wasn't making no type of big moves on the contracts. That's why a lot of them say they was gonna stop and reset for next week. And especially on a Friday, yeah, I mean, this definitely risky on Fridays, man. You definitely taking a risk on Fridays. You gotta be very careful on Fridays. It get very, very tricky. So instead of me forcing a trade, I mean, you know, it is what it is. You know, I mean, if I gotta miss out today, I mean, it's always gonna be another trading opportunity. And same thing with you, Queen. I don't want you to force anything to do something, you know, that you know you don't have to do. Because again, it's always gonna be a trading day. But yeah, it's just that these contracts, man, just something was off about them. Like they were just barely was moving. I mean, especially with the choppiness, I mean, people was getting ate up. I mean, time decay, and then even when it was making these type of moves, they contracts was barely doing anything. Contracts barely doing anything. Because it was like 4 people on that Discord that was saying that with their contracts, they was having issues with them. And I saw it too. That them bad boys doing this, they was barely moving. So I don't know, it was something with the broker. A lot of people charts was getting delayed. A lot of things were off because if you heard when I was talking to them about VIX, a lot of the charts were delayed. Like my price was showing at one point, their price showing at another point. It was just, I don't know, it was just delays going on. So yeah, it had nothing to do with us, Queen. It had nothing to do with us. It was just issues that were just taking place today. So that's why I just stepped back. I was like, you know what? Today's just not the day. Just chill out. Just wait till next week. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. If I can't get one today, it is what it is. I ain't forcing nothing. So, but it's all good. I mean, Nadia. I mean, today's Friday, man. I mean, like I said, reset next week. We be good to go. I mean, now that all the crap is out of the way, you know, the dumps and I mean these pullbacks. I mean, we could be looking at possible buying opportunities. You know, coin is a good opportunity going into next week. So I mean, I'm gonna be setting up for a lot of these, you know, Monday through Friday of next week. So, and then look at this. I mean, wasn't my fault. Like I said, pullbacks didn't occur, didn't happen. So, try to go in for a pullback. This thing is still holding. And like I said, on Fridays, time decay, I'm using the 0 DTE. You know, I just can't risk it. It is what it is. Well, now it's moving in. As soon as I say something, it's not I say something. But let's see. But I mean, again, sometimes you have your days, sometimes you don't. And I'm still looking as we pulling back. Let me see what my contract's gonna do. Let me see what it's doing now. Let me see if the buy's gonna move on it. And the spread on here is like crazy spread. And I'm talking about a coin contract. Spread is like off the wall right now. Where we at right now? 64.50. 64.50. Cause it looked like it's aiming to pull down. But yeah, Nadia, which is a lot of people contracts. I mean, was having a lot of technical issues. So it happens, man. It happens. But yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be heading on out, man. Because again, I'm not about to force myself to do anything. I'm gonna just keep all my charts on watch going into next week. Set myself up better, you know, trying to see what type of pattern going from this week into next week for good opportunities. And again, I'm not gonna force anything, man. So, you know, sometimes you don't have to trade. Sometimes it's just a time to just take a step away and just, you know, go enjoy your days, man. But yeah, it just didn't pan out. So it's all good. with no loss. So I didn't lose anything. But yeah, definitely keep it on watch. If you are in on SPY, as long as you stay underneath that 86, you do have room to fall back down to 84. Watch the 84 levels back down to the areas of 83, 82s, right by the VWAP to this key level here, where you'll start to rotate from these tops back down to the bottoms. But yeah, it was just it was crazy today. It was crazy today. Contracts, prices not moving on them. It's just, yeah, it was just insane. So yeah, I wasn't gonna force nothing. Force not a damn thing. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out, man. Let me give a shout out to everybody, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Again, I do apologize for not showing up yesterday. I got stuck at the DMV because I was selling my vehicle, saying we had to go through the DMV and a notary, and we had to go through so much. But that's out of the way. We done with it, so thank God for that. So we good to go. But let me give a shout out to everybody though. JTraedz, W Mods, thank y'all for everything, man. I definitely appreciate you guys. You guys have been doing an amazing job. And I'm gonna try to get my Tesla. I'm gonna try to get the Twitch and the Kick and up and running next week, guys. I've just been mainly focusing on YouTube, so the bit rates can pan out right, so we don't have to deal with lag and all this other bull crap. That took place. But yeah, we're gonna rock and roll with it, guys. But yeah, guys, if you are in on SPY puts, look for that little possible opportunity, exit opportunity right at 84. So you'll just be rotating from 86 down to 84. Yeah, today was just insane. Today was just insane. But other than that, man, keep it rocking and rolling, guys. And again, if you are new to my channel, guys, hit that subscribe button. If you are learning a lot, and and it is helpful, which we're gonna be doing a lot more. A lot more lessons and so forth. Breaking down a lot of things, your weaknesses from your strength and so forth, and how to have better entries and exits. And we're going to go over a lot of these things, guys, that stop us from becoming, better traders and so forth. But thank you so much for everything. Oh, and let me go ahead and get rid of that. Oh, and if you have subscribed already, hit the like buttons. Thank you guys so much. That goes a long way. And Kick and Twitch. And again, you can follow, subscribe to avoid the ads. My apologies for that. I forgot to take that off. But yeah, man, I'm about to be heading on out, guys. Y'all enjoy y'all weekend. Have a blessed and safe weekend. Again, be careful on Fridays because the volatility can, be a little off, man. But do be careful. Trade smart. Don't force anything, that's not there. And get ready to rock and roll for next week to see what next week has to offer. And I will update everything over the weekend as far as the Patreons and economics and earnings and everything. So I will alert you guys from there, and we'll rock and roll, man. So thank y'all for joining me. You already know what I'm about to say before we head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope everyone have a blessed and safe weekend, and a happy Valentine's Day to everybody too, to you and your loved one, and so forth. But I will see you guys for Money Monday, and we're just gonna continue to, make this money, man. So y'all stay blessed, stay safe. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, put up great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Love you guys. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.